Hi everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Hi Tess, hi Generali, hi Extreme, hi Zeri, hi Naki. I hope everything goes well with the computer, Naki. Hi Aki, how are you? Hi Draka, I saw Draka sent me this like big smorgasbord of breakfast. I'm like, yes please. Hi Sue, how are you? Hi Tanner. Oh my god, everyone's here today. I have James back here. He's running around. But we're gonna be doing some power wash simulator today. I'm actually really excited for it. I found this world in VR that does like basically a one-to-one of the power wash simulator the game, so we'll see how it works out. But I think it would be a lot of fun, so hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But how's everyone doing? I hope you all have had an awesome day. I hope like now we're into like the post-work era of your lives right now. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, right. Double bottom. We've talked about. There's no such thing as a double bottom. James is standing menacingly in the background. Like, I think he's hiding now. I don't even know where he went. Oh no, he's upstairs over there. Thank you for the hydrate. Doing great. That's awesome. Hi, Scorch. How are you? Oh my god. Alright.
Hello.
Hello. It's been so long since we've like hung out on Vrchat, so this is actually kind of cool.
Yes,
This is like
last time I started this game up was in November last year, so that's how long I've not touched this game for.
that's a long time. What were we doing? Were we playing like
Yes,
Prison Break or something? I feel like it was like something like
probably, I'm
that.
guessing,
Either
most likely.
either Prison Break or we were playing did we do it for the anniversary? No, we didn't do it. Couldn't
No,
have
I
because it
don't
was
know then.
November.
No,
I don't know. It's been a while.
no.
I'm glad we're doing it again though. This is cool. Partially by necessity because I can't sit down, but
Yes.
but we should definitely
Yes,
do it in
very
the
good point.
future, even if not.
Oh, I forgot I had a massive trunk. Right, I forgot about that.
A message
I
trunk.
forgot about that detail.
Hey, yeah.
Look
Oh,
at
your
me.
tail. Oh, yeah. You do have a big butt. He has a bigger
I
butt than
forgot
I
about
do.
the massive cheeks that I had.
Hi, Ace. How are you? Um, so I have some national days I want to go through because I want to share those out with you. There's some kind of fun ones. Um, and then we can kind of get started. We have quite the undertaking of things to power wash, so I figured James being here is going to help me. The tracker mishap for a split second. Oh, did I have a tracker go? Oh god, it wants to escape. All right, so today is Strawberry Daiquiri Day. I
Strawberry what?
Strawberry Daiquiri. I don't think I've ever had it, but it's like
What is strawberry daiquiri?
it's basically like I think it's like a kind of like a alcoholic smoothie, but like mashed mulled strawberries. I don't know. My
Oh.
roommate's like a mixologist. I should have asked him before we got on. But yeah, I don't even know if you have to have alcohol in them. Has anyone had like a strawberry daiquiri? I'm not really sure what's in it, but I know it's definitely strawberries in it. And did you say it's James here? Yeah, James is desktop today, so
I
oh,
don't have
thank
any
you, Ace. Oh my god, it's so sweet.
hands at your sides, Jim. Yeah, I do not have VR headset. I do not have one, so yeah, that's
That's weird. It's not doing the normal thing. I think my redeems are kind of weird today, but not bad. I've been trying to get him to get desktop, but I know like that's also like a huge undertaking because one space, two finances. So like I understand that you can't.
I don't really have much space to be honest with like for tracking anything here, to be totally honest.
Yeah, I mean I've seen people work with less. I know like Wes for example. When I first met him, he used to just sit in a chair the entire time, which was like there's a sitting option for desktop where like it'll have you standing up even though you're sitting down. If you ever see people that are like in VR like this, but they're standing up, it's only because they're sitting in a chair. It's a little bit more
Hmm.
comfortable. Um, it's also National Glizzy Day.
You mean hot dogs?
Yeah. Oh my, dude, that is a look. I like
I don't
this.
know. I'm just looking at the different. I have
You
a
should
collar
totally
as
keep the
well that I
glasses
have.
on. Do you think he looks better with or without glasses?
Mm,
I think you have a good
without?
glasses look.
With.
Oh, it's all with for me.
Oh no,
Oh,
this is
that's
without.
without.
This
Okay.
is without.
Nah, definitely with.
This is
Definitely
without.
with.
Then with.
I
Okay.
guess the real question is, should I
Okay, I'll
wear
keep
my
them with.
skirt and eyeliner
Sure.
today, or like, is it? Is
You
this
do
like? A,
whatever the fuck you want,
I
man.
might later. I
Do
might
whatever the
later.
fuck you want.
How about if we get like if we get like a bit donation or something like that, I'll do it. Maybe we should set like goals like that each
I
stream.
know I still have the cartoon filter. That's also something I have.
Oh yeah, the cartoon lighting. I like that. Well,
I am
that.
cartoon. Look at me, I am cell shade.
Oh my god, Taz. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I was expecting like the whole like song and everything for that, but thank you so much. You guys are so nice today. How long have you been sub now, Taz? 2 months? Dude, nice. Dude, do you remember when we met Taz? Were you around when I met Taz? In Divi's old server? We were just
I don't
talking
think I
about it like
remember.
when we met. And I was trying to remember if you were there or not. I just did a bit of dono, put it on. Oh, okay, deal. I'll do it. I actually really like the feminine eyeliner. It's so cute. So yeah, so National Glizzy Day, huge. I gotta grab my. And it's National Football Day, and it's also National Urban Beekeeping Day. And then I thought this was something completely different, but it's National Words with Friends Day. I thought it was like that game on iPhone, the Words with Friends like app, but like it's not that. It's like just have very wholesome conversations with your friends and stuff like that, which is kind of better. And then the last one that's like of note, it's Benedict Cumberbatch's birthday today. So happy birthday, Ben. We love you. You lanky giant.
Happy
I just
birthday, Mr. Cucumber Batch.
Cucumber Batch. Something about the outfit screams red card. No, this is so wholesome. I gotta play that game all the time. Gotta increase that vocab. Wait, what game? How are you doing today, Rude? Oh my god, hi Brantler. How are you? I'm doing really good. I had a kind of a rough morning. Today was a dressing change, so yeah, not very fun. But feeling a little bit better now. I got all my meds in my system, so the pain's probably at like a 4 right now. Words with Friends. Yeah, oh yeah, so there's a Discord version of that game that me and JT play a lot, and then we get like a bunch of other people too, like Scorch is normally there, and we get some games in. I think Taz has played a few times too, but it's a lot of fun. We'll have to play that sometime in like the gamers section of Discord. It's a lot of fun. I don't know that it increased my vocab. I think I've realized in the past few games that my vocabulary is pretty awful. I posted the clip of you flying away a short while ago. Also, I told you the thing I couldn't say here in DMs. Or oh, did you? You got the clue. I almost read that out loud, Jaka. Oh, I saw that. It was National Pet a Dragon Day. That's not what it actually is, but that's what I can say on Twitch. My roommate actually posted in the chat. The outfit screams bottom for sure. Well, I'm medically a top. James can attest.
Medically obligated top right now. That's what he is.
Letter League, yes! Letter League. Yeah, you played with us too, Ace. I think it's because I don't have the light on in my room, so my trackers are not getting picked up as easy from my base stations. Yes, exactly. Yes, Pedo Dragon. I can't believe nothing happened for me yesterday. It's tragic. Well, that is a national tragedy. Emotionally and physically a bottom, but mentally a top. Do you hear this disrespect, James? They refuse to identify my top
For
end.
me, you're always a bottom. It's just that I have to call you medically obligated top right now. That's the only reason why.
I think they're just jealous. So let's check out this world, cause like I haven't really done anything with it. This would be my first time actually being here. He looks so studious. He's like,
I remember now that I had like added a bunch of the emote thingies. So I have like all these emotes.
I didn't even know that was an emote, honestly. It might help you to,
It's an emote.
because I was doing some practicing when I was downstairs to see if I could like squat and stuff. But I might need James's help for that. Pet a dragon, huh? Yeah, pet a dragon. I should probably go back to this thing. Oh, that's why, because I'm not on the right thingy, Michuki. There we go. It's gonna magically appear real quick.
Holy
There we go.
cow. Vrchat Wolf just gifted 1 subs.
Aw, thank you. No, now it's catching up with stuff. Okay, cool. And we have all our cuties here, so we're good. Alright, so let's check this thing out. So this is the rusty truck that we have to power wash. I guess we're doing Femboy Power Wash Day. So we have all of the guns chosen, but I think, like, unlike the game, like, normally the game has, like, different nozzles and stuff, but, I think we only have one to work with. Hi, Dorito! Being power washed by James.
Oh yeah, you do see it. Okay. And power washing the dirty boy.
Yeah, power wash my tail.
Too dirty. You need to do some cleaning down there.
I do! The nurse helps me with it. Oh my god, he looks like a puppy begging for food. yeah, he does.
Why does it make it brown? What the hell?
So I guess it's painted brown, so like the paint underneath is brownish. It's definitely not like a 1-to-1, I feel. It's probably like a 2-to-1, if that's worse. Power wash my tail. That's not. That's what he was doing. It's not me. Let me turn like world volume on, so that way we can hear James doing his work.
You can dual wield. Don't
You can?
you?
Well, let me see.
And you can. I can't.
Oh yeah. Let's get clean. This is actually works out really well. Let me give you guys at least a better angle.
What a power washing duo we are.
Are we successful power washers? Should we start like a business?
Stream anymore.
What's that? Power wash? We'll get like a power washing company. I wonder if it has like the checkpoints that you get in like the video game. Like you know how like in like checkpoints. That's what I'm like. Yeah.
Why would you get checkpoints?
Well, like in the game, like when you get like checkpoints of like oh, you completely cleared all the tires or something like that, it would like tell you. So it's like, it's kind of cool. We'll see what this one does. Probably not that. I would order 2 furry femboys to come wash my car. Dude, that would be awesome. I'll just go to your job.
Not a femboy though.
James the femboy.
No. That I am not.
I'm not sure if I'm getting this like lip here, but probably. Oh, you can get the tires too. That's pretty satisfying, actually. I used to do this for a living, so this is bringing back memories. Oh, really? That's sick. I would love to know the history of Dorito. What brought Dorito to us? Yeah, Dorito's a friend of mine. He's another streamer.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Jinx introduced us. He's a really cool bean. I was sitting like Jinx like randomly was like, "Hey, you should check out this streamer. He's really cool." And I was like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll check him out. He seems cool." And he's like, "Good. He's live right now. He's waiting for you to join chat." I was like, "Wait, what?" I was a bit floored.
That was a bit of a...
Thank you for the follow, Leafeon. So I was but it actually worked out really well, and Jinx was absolutely right. Like, Dorito is pretty awesome. Tell us the rude lore. Well, before I was a streamer, I did legal compliance for large companies, mostly Fortune 500 companies. It was very soul-crushing.
You could say he's a corporate lawyer.
Yeah, kind of like a corporate lawyer, basically.
Oh, my hydration.
But, something about helping the rich get richer just didn't settle well with me.
Well, especially fucking over smaller people as well didn't really...
Yeah, so, like, a lot of the job was... Yeah, I've told James a lot of the specific instances that kind of, like, made me say no, but, like, it was really, like, helping companies screw over other people, which I didn't feel good about. Because I think I got into that line of work really to help people and to, like, you know, hold businesses accountable, not so much the other way around. Because it's hard to fight companies. They're really strong.
And unironically being on the side of the company.
Yeah. I think what I like most that I'm not doing that is being able to pick the type of work that I do. I never got to pick my clients or anything like that, and there was always a crisis, so it was a lot. Good to hear that you got away from that. Speaking the truth, that's why we love you, Rude. Aw, thank you, sweet.
It's kind of like it's kind of like a job. If you have no ethical problems fucking over people, you'll do fine. And if you have a small amount of, morals or ethics or even compassion for anyone, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people I worked with, they had something that they felt like was their purpose for doing it, right? Like, there was this one guy, like, he's like, I do this because I have my dog that, it was like a sick dog. He had a lot of ailments, needed medication and stuff like that. So, like, I think in his mind, he kind of justified doing that type of work because he felt like he was doing some sort of good to take care of his pet. But for me, like, I don't even think that would have been enough for me. I think I would have still found something else. But that's why I always tell people, like, my dad told me growing up for the longest time that, like, he said, do what you love and then the money will follow. Like, it's more important to be, like, emotionally happy than financially stable.
Though being financially stable does also bring some kind of happiness to some degree.
It does, but it'll never fix the underlining issue of, like, your general happiness. I just turned you up a little bit, that way, because I know you're not going to always be right next to me.
Oh, Mike vlogging. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for you.
We're going to be at this for a while. But you said you used to do this for a living? Was it like at a car wash? Or... I always loved helping people. Me too, honestly. That's why I got into it. Yeah, companies crushing dreams. Yeah. Arf! Arr! I'd rather, I had to make a decision because I was paid very well.
No. Wait.
That's why I got it too. Oh my god, Tanner. I was paid very well for what they were asking me to do, and
Man,
as
so childish.
oh,
Look behind you.
oh my god, James! It took all of like 10 minutes for James to draw a
What the
penis.
dog doing? Average man behavior right there.
Yeah, this is why me and James are friends.
Which guy, when you give them anything to draw, will not draw a penis?
I mean, fair. Those are the rules and the
No,
facts and the facts, and when the juice goes open, you gotta pay the tax.
Rude. Negiru gave you 100
Thank you, Naki.
Guess what's working again, but now I need to reinstall everything.
Oh, sweet! So Naki fixed his computer. He was having some issues, but apparently it worked. He just fixed it. That's awesome. So you just gotta reinstall. I did that when my hard drive died, so I feel your pain there. But better than not having a monitor that doesn't work.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm done this section. I don't know.
Go for right here.
We're gonna have to get on top of this thing.
Do much.
Bottom brain go burr. It's not a bottom brain. Oh, I almost power washed James into oblivion. Oh! He tried to power wash me. You're gonna power wash off my eyes by my eyelashes.
I'm gonna power wash the eyelashes off of you.
Very good at power washing. Thank you. I'm born natural. Welcome to Femboy Power Wash.
So now you're a femboy. Okay, that was the I guess it was the logical next step in your evolution.
No, I'm just wearing a skirt. There's nothing wrong with wearing a skirt.
It's very femboy mannered to do that.
I guess, yeah.
We'll just say.
In your
From the
evolution.
top's perspective, it's very. It's your evolution. You're like Pokemon evolved. You evolve more into a bottom. It's just.
I've seen the Darwin graphs where like it's like apes, humans, furry femboy. So it's like, what's like the next step for me?
After a furry femboy, I don't think you can go more bottom than that.
I've ascended to the highest plane of existence.
I think to have the super femboy title, you must be in a gangbang of like 15 people.
That's a high price for ascension.
I mean, I know one person that did that, so yeah.
I bet there's a lot more than
And he's a
one.
femboy as well. You know him as well. So
Yeah.
to some degree. But I guess he's a super femboy. That's what you call them.
A super femboy? Oh god. It's a lot of work. Rude
A lot
evolution.
of work, and it's a lot of.
Night, James the car. Oh my god. This is relaxing. Yeah, it is kind of relaxing. Yeah. And it doesn't hurt my butt. I'm trying to get like the perfect aim. Oh, I gotta get behind, like, I can't get behind that, like, thing. Hey, while you're up there, can you get that spot right there? By the window?
What's this one?
This one. Oh, how come it worked then? I was trying to spray it before it wasn't working. Alright.
I have a dead angle. I can't
Oh.
do more than looking down like that.
And it doesn't hurt my butt. I'm trying to get the perfect aim. Oh my god. How are you doing? Hi, Aspen!
Doing?
I'm doing good.
Hello.
I was just, we're power washing a truck. Yeah. All those hours on Kovacs are paying off. My roommates joke about that all the time. They're like, you want to play, like, Apex? I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. They're like, you get your Kovacs time in? And I'm like, oh, my God. I wish. I am thoroughly enjoying Apex. I haven't played it in so long. But I can't, like, play, like, for long periods of time. I can pretty much only, like, sit in a chair for, like, maybe, like, 30, 45 minutes or so, and then it really starts to hurt. I'm hoping that it's not going to be like that for very much longer. Because we still have to play...
Weeks, no?
That's my hypothesis. Like, so, like,
Oh.
I'm just going on, like, the measurements that the nurses take. So, like, the actual incision is about 3.5 inches when the surgery finished. And then the last measurement I got the other day was that it was 2.5 inches over 6 days. So that sounds like an inch a week. So my thought process is that maybe in another 2 weeks, it'll be pretty much healed. But how are you doing,
Well, I'm
Aspen?
guessing that over the time that it gets smaller and smaller, you'll be able to sit for longer and longer.
Yeah, so like my aunt was texting me today and she was like, how are you doing? And I said like, I'm doing okay. She's like, but it's getting like better, right? And I'm like, well, it's hard to like tell because it's only been like 6 days. So an inch a week. Oh my god. But yeah, it's hard to tell because like it feels about the same. I just have like better days, easier days, harder days. I'd say today was probably a bit of a hard day. Because whenever the nurse comes by to redress, it's really painful.
I mean, it's better than dying.
Yeah, totally. Good, just sleepy. Aww. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely grateful for that. And, like, I was telling people, they're like, that must have been scary. And I was like, yeah, it was scary, but, like, my initial, like, elation for it not being something really, really bad, hasn't worn off yet. So I think for the time being, I'm just grateful to be alive.
What the dog doing?
And like, there's it was a really common thing that happens. Like when I went to the doctor, they had said they had already treated like 4 people that week. James's tail is in there. Thank you for the follow, Neon. He's here. But yeah, it's super common what happened. But coming out as healthy as I am now is not common. Apparently. Because the other person that had this, like, the infection was so bad that they had to have an amputation. Yeah. And I was like, oh my god, are you serious? And they're like, yeah, because they waited too long. The infection had spread so far and they didn't go to the doctor in time. So, like,
I mean, thankfully, you went pretty quickly to it.
Yeah, like, when, I almost waited one more day, but I decided not to. Because of my roommate, really, because I went to urgent care and I was like, oh, let's go to this one. But I didn't see anything that said, like, walk-ins accepted, so I looked for the appointments, and there wasn't an appointment until the next day at like 11. So I was like, oh, well, then I guess I'll just go tomorrow then. And then they asked me a really important question. They were like, are you not going just because there's no appointment? And I said, like, yeah. And they're like, well, then we either need to find another one or go to one with a walk-in. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you're right. And then thank God they did, because like the urgent care we ended up going to was kind of freaking out and was saying you need to go to ER immediately.
Yeah. So you can thank your roommates for potentially not.
Oh, I
having to make
did
something.
multiple times. Cause yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Can you get the creases in here? I just can't really get them really well.
Where
Fucking off
on
in
the
between.
grill?
No. Like you see these black.
Oh yeah, I missed that spot. Oh, I can't even get it. I think you might have to get above it. But yeah, no, the infection is really common generally. It's just kind of like lightning strikes, right? Like, it can really happen to anyone, but like, generally, you're fine. I wouldn't like super worry like for yourself, but going to lurk for a bit? Okay. Bye, Taz. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk. I know how it is with abscesses. I had one a few years ago. I was sick and in pain. I went to the doctor. Luckily, they just had to drain it, and a week or so later, I was a lot better. Yeah, unfortunately,
The
like...
other thing with the Roots one is that... Yeah.
What?
No, I was just gonna say with yours is just that your body literally wasn't fighting it, so you were just gonna die from an infection. Yeah,
like, so, like, if my body was fighting it to a degree, there would have been fluid, they drain it, and that's it. In my case, there was no fluid because my body wasn't fighting it. It was actually losing very badly. So, it had spread, like, very far in a very short period of time.
We've talked about Rude having a pretty weak immune system due to the fact he wasn't breastfed during his childhood.
Yeah.
That is an actual fact, by the way.
I have heard that.
Yes, mother's milk is incredibly important for babies.
I was born a month and a half late. So when I was born, I had...
A month and a half?
Yeah. My mother wanted to keep me in there. Actually, like, when I came out, my eyes were open. I had eyelashes and eyebrows. I had hair. And I was in, like, the prenatal ward or whatever. And, like, all the nurses were, like, watching all these, like, shriveled up raisin babies, like, crying. And I'm just sitting there looking around like, wow, cool place. You know, like, I'm just a fully awake baby. So all the nurses wanted to like steal me and stuff. They were like, "Oh my god, this is so cool." But my...
I mean, I spent 2 extra weeks in not a month and a half.
I would have been there probably for a lot longer, but like when you start getting to a certain point, if you're still in the womb, like it's not good for the person that, you know, is having the baby. So they had to C-section me because they couldn't induce me. It wasn't working.
I mean...
I wasn't ready.
C-section me because I had such a big fucking head. That was one of... That's...
Yeah.
I'm a person with a big... It's not even a joke. I do have a big head. And I mean, when I was a kid, it was even bigger compared to my body. So they had to C-section me because I had a big head.
That's why his parents keep olive oil in every room so they can grease the doorways.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, I couldn't drink breast milk. I was lactose intolerant at birth. So, breast milk was making me sick, so I had to go on formula.
Which is not a good substitute.
Oh, if you don't mind what happened? So I had a, what I thought was just a pimple, right? And then on my butt of all places, right? So I'm like, oh, is this like a pimple or ingrown hair or something like that? That was like the first day. Second day, it had grown to the size of a baseball. The third day, it had basically grown to like half of my butt. And I was like, what is happening right now? And it was so painful. I couldn't sit down. I couldn't stand up. I literally was spending the entire day on my face. Like, why is my butt hurting? What is happening? But it was because it was an abscess infection. Nothing I did or didn't do could have prevented it. It just kind of happened. It sucks.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
Literally, shit happens.
Yeah. Hope my horrible luck stays in video games. Yeah. Well, mine didn't. Why were you just chilling in there? Why was I just chilling in where? What the hell? Oh, in the womb? I don't know. Like, when my mother was pregnant, she kept saying that, like, he'll come at his own time, he'll come at his own time. They wanted to induce, she said no. He'll come when he wants to. That's very big, very quickly, damn. Yeah, it moved extremely fast. And then what they did, when I got to the ER, they were like, your body needs help first, right? We have to help your body fight this infection because otherwise surgery isn't going to do anything. So like their first thing was we needed to treat you with antibiotics. But it could be any bacterial infection. It could be literally anything. So he'll come when he wants to. Sussy. Oh my god. But they didn't know what bacteria it was, so they couldn't really just treat it. But they were like, well, the best thing we can do because of the time that we have, which wasn't long because they were concerned about sepsis and stuff, was they were just gonna give me every single antibiotic under the sun. So it was like day after day of just IV drips. Day 7 gang. Hey! I'm still alive.
I'm just gonna say, if I were to have come out like the 2 weeks before my birth, because I came out 2 weeks later, I would have come out exactly at the same time as my brother, who came out exactly at the same time as my grandpa, which would have been 3 birthdays on the same day.
Your granddad was born on the same day as you?
No, as my brother. Well, my brother.
James, that doesn't make any
unfortunately,
sense. That doesn't make any... He's your grandpa.
The same day, not the same year. Not the same day, not the same
Oh, like
year.
they all have the same birthday. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes more sense. I was like, what the fuck?
That's what happens when your parents... Okay, I'm just gonna say, that's what happens when your parents fuck on, Easter Day.
Ew.
There you go.
You did the math of when your parents conceived you? That's so gross.
No, I never did the math. It was my dad that was always telling us that.
Do you want to know something really gross that I had to live with my brother and my parents? Oh god. Every Christmas, my parents would gift each other marital aids in front of us. It was so gross. It was so gross. I think like that had significant trauma on my brain. My grandfather and I share the same birthday. It made celebrating very easy. Huh.
Oh, for me and for us, it made celebrating pretty fucking hard because my granddad was quite the character.
Oh, my mother, because my birthday falls on the 14th, it's the day after tax day.
If you'd like to show your support,
so like, my mom said, you're never gonna have good presents. Because I'm probably paying taxes over buying you a gift. At least that was her excuse.
To be I was never really a kid that was offered much when I was like during my birthdays, things like that. I never really was offered toys or things like that.
Really? You never had like a wish list or anything?
Not really, no. I mean, I think I grew up with being like totally normal without not receiving much for my birthday. Like what I would receive generally was money, and that was about it. Didn't receive like any gifts or anything of like toys or clothing or things like that.
I don't think that's normal.
Well, now I'm normalized to it, so if I don't get anything on my birthday, I'm like, okay.
I guess, yeah. Marital aids?
Whenever I
No.
did want to have something, I did do it smartly, because since I'm on the 18th of January, so
Mm.
I did smart things is for my PC. When I wanted to get my PC, it was like, okay, can I have it as my birthday present and my Christmas present at the same time? You just combine both
Huh.
together, and then you have it, and it really like, okay. My dad was like, okay. So, you know, at least that's a good gift.
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, we're gonna have to
But
get
other
all the
than
way
that,
back
never
here.
really got anything.
My dad always used to do gifts through, like, Amazon wish lists and stuff, so, like, I have, like, a normie Amazon account that I give my dad for, like, birthdays and stuff like that, but, after I ran away, that hasn't really happened.
Oh, okay.
I think it was, but if I had to choose running away or getting Amazon gifts, I think I still would have ran away. Where I got an orange for my birthday, it was moderate. What? That's crazy. Was the orange good? Oh my god. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you Zaricolor for resubscribing for 14 months. Wowee, Patro 11k Durattle.
Oh my god. Dude, Zara, I think that's the first time you got one and you weren't just randomly gifted it. And we had like a 50 gift sub drop like yesterday from Sonar. Normally you get caught in those. He always says like, Zari's always like, oh, I was gonna sub to you, but I came and I already got a gift sub, and I was like, oh, yeah. I might have to get on top of this thing. I keep saying you should it too, right? It's like a weird spot. Oh, there's like... Huh. Yeah, that's the first time since like the first 6 months I actually paid for myself, I think. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Nice. I was just gonna say, we need to get all in here. I was telling Zari I wanted to play some Civ 6. I don't know how I got up here, but I'm not complaining.
Civ.
Yeah, have you played Civ?
I've never played I'm not really too much into real-time strategy games, to be honest.
Oh, my
Not really my thing.
hydration.
Well, you played a lot of them.
I don't.
Thanks for Hydra Jinx.
There's just something about like top-down views of controlling a huge army
I call
of
Egypt.
characters that's
Deal.
just not my thing.
I'm gonna hydrate real quick. I normally play Teddy Roosevelt. And I just do that so I can randomly say, bully! Bully! Did you know that they modeled the teddy bear after Teddy Roosevelt?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're called teddy bears
Why is it called
because...
Teddy bear?
Yeah, because of Teddy Roosevelt.
Why? Why would you fucking model a bear out of the harshest fucking U.S. president to ever exist?
Propaganda.
Wait,
I don't know.
propaganda. Also, rude, you bad boy.
What do I do?
Bad boy.
What do I do?
You didn't clean the wheels.
Oh, I'm
Under the
sorry.
wheels.
Oh, under the
Bad boy.
wheels. Oh, yeah, you're right. Alright, I got you. Let me get down. Getting on my knees is easy. Wait. Don't read into that.
Wait, what?
I was saying sitting is hard, but getting on my knees is easier.
Damn, that's some sussy dialogue right there.
Oh my god. Hi, TOL. There's the red card. Getting on my knees is easy. Content at its
People just
finest.
give you red cards now without like a red card counter.
Yeah, we need a goal for the red cards.
I have one. Make you sing something. There you go. Make you sing, what could you make you sing?
Mary had
What
a
could he
little
sing, guys?
lamb. Little
What
lamb.
could he sing, guys?
Little lamb. Oh, what about that banger, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Sing
Merrily,
Barbie.
merrily, merrily, merrily. Sing the Barbie song? What's the Barbie song? Oh. Oh god, I hate it. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I do unironically really want to see the Barbie movie though.
Same. I really want to see it as well.
Alright, James, Oppenheimer or Barbie?
Oppenheimer is for the laugh, and Barbie. We all know that Oppenheimer is for the laugh, and Barbie is for the philosophical discussions.
Wait, what?
Course, I mean, Oppenheimer is you go to see Oppenheimer to have fun, and then you go to see Barbie for philosophical discussions. I mean,
No, I go to see Barbie for Ryan Gosling in a freaking button-down shirt that's open. Dude, Ryan Gosling, bro.
There's something. I never had like a male celebrity crush. They just don't. I just don't like look at them and I'm like, oh, they're hot. I just don't find them hot at all. Any of the like Hollywood actors.
I have the same way about like sports people. Like people would be like, "Oh my god, like this soccer player is really hot," and I'm like, "He's an athlete." You know, like I don't know that I could sexualize that.
There's something in my brain that's just preventing me from doing it. I don't know what it is.
Yes, it is Power Wash Simulator in Vrchat, yeah. I mean, I could understand that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I think the closest I would get to is saying, oh, one of them is cute, and that would probably be Tom Holland, but that's about it.
Tom Holland's kind of cute, yeah. Did you know? Okay, so there's a list of the most popular pictures on Instagram based on likes, right? And out of the top 10, Tom Holland is in 2 of them.
Right, well, that doesn't surprise me.
The first and second most popular one that he's in, he is here. Thank you for the follow, Clubstep. The first one is from the Spider-Man movie where he's with Tobey Maguire and who's the other Spider-Man?
Andrew Garfield?
Yeah, Andrew Garfield are all pointing at each other during the photo shoot for the movie. He posted that on Instagram and it's like the second most popular image on Instagram. The other one is a picture of him and Zendaya, his girlfriend. It's just a selfie of the two of theirs, and I think his selfie with her is like the second most popular selfie on all of Instagram.
Right.
It's just wild. Fred, what are you doing? Hi, Midnight Wolf. Just power washing the truck. Once he comes looking, the rules are the rules, and the tax are the facts, and the lease goes open. You gotta pay the tax.
Rude. Nate gave you 100 treats.
I saw.
So the thing that broke is my motherboard. One of the RAM slots broke, which caused a Windows software error. Therefore, I had to reinstall Windows, and now I'm only left with 8 GB of RAM.
Oh man, that sucks. I can't see. He's power washing my eyeballs. Power wash battle.
You dirty fuck.
That's what they call me. I'm a dirty fuck. I don't know anyone that famous, but I went to college with Tommy in it, so that's something, I guess. That's cool.
Oh, Tommy in it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
You must be... Wait, so you must be like... Wait. What? Isn't he like 16 or some shit like that? Tommy in it?
I think so. 17? Oh, you gotta get underneath here, too. Like,
Yeah,
underneath the
that.
thing. I'm gonna have to get on my knees again. But at least I can play now. Well, that's good. Sip said no. How old is Tommy in it? I don't know.
We're both 19, okay.
19, okay, that makes more sense.
16 or something.
I mean, you can go to school with someone that's 16 and not be 16, though. Man, it's like really dirty under here.
There's every fucking square centimeter of this truck is full of filth.
Yeah.
How do you get a truck so dirty?
Right? So I had I was like, oh my god, I've been in the hospital for all this time, I haven't started my moped. So I went to go start it yesterday, and it won't start. I think the battery might have died while I was in the hospital. So I gotta get a trickle charger.
No. Wait.
It's so dirty under here, sus. Yeah, oh it is. But I might end up putting that on my throne at some point, but I'm not in any rush because, I won't be able to ride it for a little while anyway.
It requires you to sit down.
Yeah.
Something you haven't unlocked yet.
Yeah. I haven't gotten that Xbox achievement yet.
Here comes the
What's with Rude's leg? Oh, it's probably I lost tracking when I, like, kneel down. It's my IRL posture. There he is. He is here. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Dragon Wolf. Bro's doing yoga IRL. Probably, yeah. I turned the light on and got better tracking. Oh, I think I missed a spot on this oil drum. James is doing all the knee jobs now.
I can't really, I don't have a great angle because my mobility is, I'm very much a fucking wood plank when it comes to mobility in this, so, yeah.
That's what she said. Ah! You miss so much back here. Oh my god.
Oh, for me it was clean.
Oh yeah, it might be a local thing.
Yeah. Because I mean, I cleaned up a few of your things as well.
So maybe that's the issue.
But I
It's,
didn't
like, local.
comment on it. I didn't comment on it, you bitch.
James is so bad at cleaning, guys. Leave a comment in chat if you think he should be
Ow.
fired.
Die, you fucking filthy dog.
Look at this, like this side. So let's see. I think we have to get on top of it now, though. I think we've done everything we can. Like, oh, there's the back of the wheels too. I didn't even like on the inside. James is doing all the knee jobs. He is. It's easier for him.
No, it's not. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Alright. We're going up top now, boys.
Finally, he finally went on top.
Doctor said I need to get on top more.
Fuck. Just keep
Wait,
going
what?
on.
From knee jobs to room jobs, where does it end? Oh my god, gross. Stinky.
I do know that we can do a duplicate because you have my character model as well.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Something needed. Jujutsu of cloning.
Jujutsu. Believe it. Alright. We're gonna have to get this roof of the truck done. Live footage of Rude on top. Oh my god. I'm sure there's proof of it somewhere.
Somewhere. Somewhere that isn't your imagination.
Yeah. Dude, I can't even get behind this wheel. I don't even know if it's possible. I'm gonna have to get on my back to get underneath the truck. Isn't that the thing you do, like the?
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Wait, what? I'm gonna have to get on my back. I will, because I have to get underneath the truck. Oh, get out of your chat. Alright, there you go. It actually doesn't help you to get, like, closer to it. After we finish this, we need to upgrade our sprayers.
Wait, we can do that?
No, I fucking wish. You can in the game. I was like, oh man, I wish I had the upgraded nozzle.
Hydration?
Thank you for the hydrate. Get my skirt.
What if you just have a bunch of... Okay, little idea there. Why don't you have just a room full of... Well, actually, that already exists. Car washes exists. Like the big things where you just roll your car into.
Oh, car washes.
Ugh.
Oh, Isaac, where'd my gun go?
Oh, I have a cat meowing. Well, yes, So I will just do that while I feed my cats.
Okay. I'll dual wield while you're doing the cats. You've been working hard to get water. Aw, thank you. No smiley faces. What do you mean? Oh, we don't have an emoji that's smiling faces. We should though. We have the heart one for all the people that are subbed and stuff. Draw a smiley face. Oh yeah, I can do that. Can you guys see for me if I do? It got a little messed up here. I don't know what happened with this eye. There you go. Hi, Milky. How are you? That's too funny. I was coming to stop by and say hi because I'm just about to step outside to power wash the outside of my house. No way! That's what it looks like me. Thank you, Da Vinci. Thank you. I am quite good at this. Power washing in real life, yeah. Well, use my proven technique. Wear a skirt. And always dual wield. And thankfully I have these extra dimensional ones, so like I don't even need tanks of water. Oh, here's your gun back. You're getting footprints all over what I cleaned. You're shooting it backwards. Wear a skirt and dual wield. Already ahead of you. I was hanging out in Laughing Stream before I joined, and he was playing gun manufacturer simulator or something like that. So like he was like repairing like AKs and shotguns and stuff like that, and you have to like take them apart, clean each part if it's rusted, sandblast it, and then also like reassemble it too.
I never understand these types of games, so to be totally honest.
I think like Laughing specifically has
Would you
like...
repair firearms?
Would I? Would I repair firearms? I don't know. As you can already tell, every part of my life I'm pretty accident prone, so probably not a great idea. I do like bows and arrows though. I was trained in archery as a kid. You gave my smiley a nose. I love it.
Yes.
Nah, bro, for real, a menace. What were you saying, Milky? I've seen videos of people doing those sorts of repairs to super old games. Looks like fun as fuck. Weapons, not games. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, like, he was basically like, he would have like orders to choose from on like this website, and then like he was, yeah, so you can see what I'm doing a little bit better. He had to go in, take the gun apart, figure out what parts are rusted, sandblast the rusted ones. Then he had to like metal treat them, like dipping them in different fluids and stuff like that.
What the dog doing?
And then grease them and stuff. Arf! Hi, Jay. It looked really cool, honestly. I was just saying the other day, like, I don't know how, like, much I like the idea of, like, owning a ton of guns, but I love the look of like tactical gear, armor, helmets, like Kevlar. I think that's really, really cool. One of my earliest commissions for art was of rude and tactical armor and an M4, and it looks so cool.
Oh yeah, right. I thought it was the fireman one for a second.
Oh yeah, that one too. Well, like originally I had thought of Rude as being like a firefighter. That was my initial thought, which is actually funny that like someone
yeah.
someone said that my character reminded them of a Paw Patrol character because of the fur pattern. I was like, oh, I'd be a firefighter, Paw Patrol guy. I could see that. I've never seen any Paw Patrol stuff though. James is like going back and forth. It's so funny. What's the difference between ARF and ARF VR chat? The regular ARF non-VR chat is for the VTuber in the corner. VR chat one just does it for me. So it's just a difference of graphics. I'll still ARF regardless though. The chance of meeting another person like you is the only reason I talk to strangers. Aww, that's like the sweetest thing anyone's ever said. I just want to hang out with you and do stupid things together. Aww. Well, technically you are right now, I guess. But yeah, it'd be cool. I would love that. You must be the guy who's going to get me a drink. How does it feel to be the most charming man in the room? Aww. That's never the case. There's always someone more charming than me.
Socially awkward, just like me.
Oh yeah, I'm quite awkward. I also have like crazy amounts of ADHD and I'm dyslexic, so there's a lot to of imperfect things, but I still appreciate it though. People tell me they're like, oh, like you're so like conversational and you feel so natural in like conversations, and I'm like, oh, trust me, I am screaming bloody murder on the inside. It wasn't me who said that, it was my keyboard. That's funny, that's cute. Don't worry, we're furries. Most of us have some sort of socializing issue. Yeah, I mean, that's very true. It's very true. I think that's why I feel most at home with furries, because I feel less weird. Even with my old job, like, obviously I worked with a lot of normies and stuff like that, and, like, you know, they would always talk about, like, oh, like, I'm going on this vacation to, you know, some random place with their husband, or they have something going on with, like, their family and stuff like that, and, like, for me, it was, like, my parents were divorced, all my friends are furries, and my, like, most exciting weekends is like me getting to like hang out with a friend of mine and put on a pup hood sometimes. So, like, it's not really the stuff I can like really like talk to normies about. So I feel like it would be really difficult for me to exist in normal society. I think I did a pretty good job here. I just gotta get these, like, sides now. See if I can get here without falling. There we go.
I mean, there is still around the bell, Rude.
Around the bell?
Around that thing. Around there.
Oh, wait, I completely missed all of that. I couldn't see it. What did you say? At least you don't scream bloody murder at people.
What the dog doing?
Most days.
What the dog doing?
I I did scream. So like when initially right after the surgery, the nurse came in and she's like, "Hey, I have to change your bandages, so we have to remove the old ones and put the new ones on." And at the time, I had used my allotment of morphine, so I didn't have much in the way of painkillers. So it was extremely painful. So she's like trying to take the gauze, and I'm literally like crawling away from her, and she's like, "Where are you going?" I said, "Away from you." Where do you fucking think I'm going? You're hurting me. So yeah. Are you an HCP? Because without you, I'm just. Oh, don't spam chat with that stuff. The mods might get you for that.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, mod check. So yeah, no, I don't normally scream at people. I felt really bad afterwards because she had to come back to do it again the next day, and I was like, "Hey, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you." She's like, "It's okay. I'm a nurse. This happens a lot."
Nurses aren't paid enough for the job they do.
Very true. Yeah, the pain was very high for the recovery right now. Yesterday, or was it yesterday? I think it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I was doing the bandagings because I have a home healthcare nurse come to the house to help me with all the bandage work. And, she was like, oh, now I almost forgot my point. Pain high. What was I talking about? I totally just spaced.
You're talking about the nurse to help you with the bandages. That's awesome.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say though.
Alzheimer's moment.
Yeah, totally just Alzheimer's out. This railing looks so dirty.
Yeah, it doesn't really clean itself. It's kind of like Max.
Welcome.
That's like the cleanest.
There he is. He's here. Thank you for the follow, Gabe. You've been yawning a lot today. Are you sleeping right?
Yeah, I sleep like 8 hours, but my body is like, it's still very iffy when I wake up, so
That's fair.
I don't know.
Check yourself. Psst, psst. Do we do the whole thing? Now we just need to do underneath, right?
No, there's just here as well. I have them as with my
Ah!
mobility. I can't really
Oh, I can't get back up.
get these.
I gotta like skill jump onto this thing. Okay. There you go.
Oh, I don't know if you've ever played Ark or not in your life.
Ark Survival?
Yes.
Yeah, remember we tried to do the stream, but we found out that it's landlocked.
Oh. Yes, right. Yeah, I remember that one. I mean,
I don't know that.
it's a pretty terribly fucking like optimized game. It's really badly optimized. Really,
Hi, Kai.
really badly optimized.
Yeah, I have heard that. I don't think I had like latency issues when I played it, but I don't think I was playing like anywhere near the max settings.
It's but like, for how ugly it is incredibly badly optimized optimized and it's just laggy and very bad overall bloom and blah blah blah. And the multiplayer as well is very goofy in general. Hit registration is pretty bad as well. And all that to say that me and my friends.
What?
Yes.
Sorry.
No.
I got a red card. It was like I was putting in the dirty work, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
But yeah, a friend of mine. We started like we wanted to play Subnautica.
hmm
Remember I told you about like a Subnautica like mod that gives you the ability to play multiplayer, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we've tried that. We managed to make it work like super quickly. It's unironically we managed to play Subnautica multiplayer faster than we could play
My
like,
1-year
on the Ark server,
anniversary
and
is in 2 hours. I'm so
more
nervous.
stable than a fucking Ark server,
Oh.
and the game itself is more optimized. So
Huh.
a mod team does a better job than a fucking 60 developer team on Ark.
Dude, why is that always the case? It seems like
I don't know.
fans seem to do a lot of really good work. Alright, can I get underneath here is the
I think
question.
it's out of passion. With the fans, it's always
Ow.
out of passion that they do the work.
I went to go kneel down, but I was really close to my bed, and I sat on my bed, and it hurt. It hurt a lot.
Yeah, for fan things, it's because it's always like out of passion that they do things in mods.
Come with me,
Not
chat.
for financial gain that they do it.
Huh?
Fucking.
Probably gonna lose tracking while I'm kneeling. What are you doing, James? You don't have to do this. Whatever they paid you, I'll double it. Please. Please no. No!
To pull the trigger.
Yeah, you should be like, oh, I didn't mean to grab the camera. You should, hold chat hostage. I power wash him if you don't send $1 million to my Swiss bank account. I just realized that. You have a Swiss bank account.
Yes.
Unironically, a Swiss bank account.
Yes, and I couldn't have it if I had my American nationality. That is literally a fact.
Wait, they won't let you have one if you're American?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you have an American nationality, you can't have a Swiss bank. You can't have a Swiss bank account.
Don't hurt
If you're
yourself
dual
too much
national.
for a silly pressure washing game. Yeah, I'll try that too.
James said no witnesses.
Welcome
Yes.
back, Soup. By the way, how can one red card... How can one red card? Tanner? Oh, how do you red card Tanner? He's a walking red card. When he was born, the doctor pulled him out and they're like, it's a red card. Ah! Oh my god. I don't know
Power
if
washing him.
I don't know if stream can see it. Can you see mine? No, you can't. Oh, you can. Yeah, doctor pulled me out right away. Lol.
Ugh.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything. There's a couple of spots.
I mean, it's mostly underneath that's still left to be done. Under here,
Yeah.
under here, under here.
Well, canonically, we're saying that they didn't pay the premium bundle.
Yeah.
So,
They only get
front tires cleaned underneath, and there you go. That's it.
Yeah. You didn't get the full femboy package, sorry. We'll say it's Scorch's truck, that's why it's orange. Definitely missed a couple of spots. I think that's good though. What do you guys think? Did we do a good job? Wait, what?
No. Wait.
The full femboy package is so sick. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right.
Hey, rude.
Huh?
Come in front here.
Come in front, look at the car.
Did you give it a face?
Yes, I did.
That should at least be a little bit easier. Oh man, I just realized how dirty this car is. This is actually dirtier than the truck. All that like dark spot is all dirt.
Motherfucker went into the fucking mud pile with that.
This thing came back from Chernobyl. Okay, so I was going to talk to you about, so I know you don't really like Marvel, but I know you're probably excited about the new Deadpool movie though, right?
Yes! Yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely excited about that, because, I mean, I love the two first ones. They were absolutely amazing and hilarious.
Well, I have
That is one thing
something
I
to
am
get
looking
you
forward to.
even more jazzed
I've
up.
seen this.
I did see the set photos, yes. That's what
Oh,
you're talking about.
oh no. James, you see, the amount of research that I do into these things is probably unhealthy. But I need something to do while I sit in bed. So,
What the dog doing?
they confirmed, obviously, that Wolverine's going to be in it. They also confirmed that they're going to do a crossover of the Fantastic Four, the Fox version of Fantastic Four, when the actor that played Captain America played Johnny Torch. But there's more.
And he's Chris Evans.
Yeah, Chris Evans. So Chris Evans is going to come back as the Human Torch. At least that's the plan. And also, they're going to have the actress from the original X-Men movies is going to be in it too.
Oh,
Who played Jean Grey, like the Phoenix. So if you saw the original
Okay.
X-Men and you liked the actress that played the Phoenix,
no,
she's going to be in
I
it
mean,
too.
that's what I grew up with.
Oh, cool.
That was literally what I grew up with.
So she's going to be in it.
like I was a kid when these movies were out.
They also confirmed that Ian McKellen, the original Magneto, is going to be in it as well. Sir
Yeah.
Ian McKellen.
Okay.
And
Ian McKellen, yeah.
and the actress that plays the Scarlet Witch is going to be in it too.
Oh.
And
Okay.
and probably part of the cast of the Loki series as well.
So it's basically something with
Multiverses anyway, so
Yeah,
that's all but confirmed.
pretty much. I know some things about the plot, but I won't spoil that. But I thought you might be excited to know.
Otherwise I will shoot
No,
you.
I won't. I was just letting you know, like, that. Those are some really cool things to have in there. But I think it brings up a really interesting question that I think I've talked about before, but Scarlet Witch versus the Phoenix, who would win?
Scarlet Witch, she literally controls, like, she can change matter. She can change things to other things.
Like
So can Phoenix.
She is the power of a demon.
So can the Phoenix. The Phoenix is basically the eternal flame of life that birthed the universe and will also bring about its death.
But the Scarlet Witch is also
The Scarlet Witch is also, like, literally one of the first few gods. I think the god of death or god of, like, I don't know.
Well, the Scarlet Witch is a mutant imbued with the power of chaos on top of her mutant abilities by the god of chaos. I think his name is like
There
Odun
you
or
go.
something like that.
so the god of chaos. That's what I wanted to say.
Right, but she's not
Are
like
you a Prime member?
not like an
If you'd like to
avatar
show
of
your
that
support,
god.
drop us
She's
a Prime
just
sub and
has
we'll
some
give
of
you
his
mega
power.
subnix.
or, is able to tap into his
I mean,
power.
isn't the whole,
But she's not like a god.
Isn't the whole book supposed to be something that gives her the ability to become basically that god?
Well, the book in the MCU is different than the comics. The Darkhold was kind of separate from all of that. But I don't know. It's that's hard to like reconcile. But I know they are probably going to build off of that story though.
I just hope it's not the end of Deadpool, because that's generally funny. The funny R-rated comedy.
I would hope not. I don't think so. Yeah, Loki from the Loki series. I pray Loki is in it. Loki is one of the best MCU characters. I don't know that they're going to have Loki himself guest star. That might be too much star power for one movie. But they'll probably have, like, familiar faces from the Loki series. Like, maybe some of the agents or something like that are part of the TVA. But, like, probably not Loki himself. That might be too much.
Oh yeah, supposedly Disney is scaling down on its productions on Marvel and DC. Like doing less.
Yeah, their budget was not very good recently.
I mean, also because they were spending so fucking much making these dog shit shows.
Yeah.
Honestly.
To be fair, they're also dealing with, like, the writer strike, actor strike. But even then, I think it's just they're producing shit. They're not really working hard.
They were not making that much money back compared to what they were spending, just so you know. It's like...
Oh, no, they weren't. Definitely not. And the Flash movie that just came out for DC, it was rated as far as, like, ticket sales, like the worst comic book movie ever. In all time.
It's doing very poorly.
And they pulled it.
Where they can laugh at it.
They pulled it from theaters. That's how bad it was doing. And they had like this thing where they were offering a 2-for-1 deal on tickets just to get people to come and see it. And they still didn't see it. And what's funny is, like, I hate Ezra Miller. I refuse to support anything that has him involved in it, just given everything that he's done. But, like, even then, like, it's not a horrible movie. It's actually probably better than Fury of the Gods. It's not horribly written, but, what are you gonna do? But I'm glad they decided to write him completely out of everything, so we hopefully will never see it.
That other guy is spitting facts. Are you talking about me?
James is spitting facts?
My name is James, if you want to know
that is James. That other guy.
Yes, I am spitting facts.
James is the realist of the group. I'm the idealist. It keeps me grounded.
God, I still remember when you were so... Oh, it angered me how you were so blindly following Disney. And
yeah.
Just a few months ago.
I love
straight
it.
up angered me to some degree.
I love it,
It was
though.
blind fanaticism.
I loved Marvel so much. So much. I mean, not only is it not part of the new Gun DCU live-action movies, but it's got fucking Ezra Miller. They were begging for it to fail. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. Where'd my gun go? Oh. Ezra Miller is a walking bonfire.
Oh, yeah.
Just awful.
I mean, they won't have to deal with him anymore, so that's...
Yeah, they specifically wrote him out at the end of the movie. I bet Ezra's not even aware. He probably didn't even know. But, like, they specifically put him in a universe that is completely devoid. Even if they do crossovers with the original one, the Flash won't be in it. So they
Yeah, I
literally
think he's
wrote
such a
him
pain in
out.
the ass.
They're like, there's no freaking chance
such
we'll
a
ever
pain in
work
the
with
ass.
you again. You're a media nightmare. And now with the, I think they were like thinking about it, right? They probably had it in their mind like, oh, like, well, if ticket sales do really good with this movie, maybe we'll bring you back is probably what they were thinking. And then like, because the movie also tanked horribly, and it was probably mostly due to his involvement, he will never work with DC again. Ever.
Well, Hollywood either, in general.
I wish that were the case. I don't know that I can make such a promise like that, but I
Well,
hope
mean,
not.
Hollywood doesn't really like people that are. I mean, look at the Robert Downey Jr. For the
That's what I was gonna
longest time,
say.
Hollywood wasn't working with him. You know,
Yeah,
so-
but like because Robert Downey Jr. had that controversy, they were able to pick him up for cheaper. So like, I mean, I think he's a great actor,
Yeah, oh, he definitely is.
but that kind of helped him get Iron Man, the fact that he had such a bad reputation. I really wish they give the TV Flash actor a chance as the big screen role. I think so. I've never been a huge fan.
Than anyone for,
I don't like the writing on those CW shows. I feel like they really just don't have good writing, and like I know they're doing the best of what they have, but like the CW shows are awful. I try watching them sometimes and it just kind of makes me upset. But it's television, you know, so maybe it's like I have to make peace with the fact that it's never going to be like a movie production quality writing. But it seems so
I mean,
predictable.
you say that, but now like TV shows, technically series, some series have much better writing than actual films. So
Yeah, but not CW.
not CW.
Not CW
Not
Flash. CW Flash writing is so... it's ungodly awful. I wish it wasn't that bad, but I can't get behind it. Wow, we cleaned 2 cars in less than an hour.
I think we did it in an hour and a half.
Oh.
Yes,
Well,
we did it in an hour and a half.
We'll send you an invoice. Can we clean the barrels?
$2 billion, please. I don't think we can. I think that's Rust rude.
What's upstairs?
Okay.
What happened?
What the?
James?
Hello?
Where'd you go?
Hello?
Did you walk through a wall? What?
Hello, I'm outside. Can you not see me?
I'm outside the window, Rude.
Oh, I can see you, yeah. Wait, I'm stuck in the door now. Oh, what? James?
Hello? Yes, hello.
How do I get out of here?
How'd you become friends?
Come
Is
here.
James also a streamer?
How did I become friends with James? That's a story we talk about all the time. Oh, that was weird. I met James on Fur Affinity. I was commissioning art. Oh, you can tell, yeah.
Funny thing, so I think, okay, trying to remember how it went. I think the first thing is that I saw one of your art pieces and I liked it. I put a favorite under
Yeah.
one of your art pieces. Then I posted one of my art pieces and you wrote a comment underneath it, I think? Or
Yeah.
maybe you like did a shout out or something.
Yeah.
One of the two, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. And when I had like a commission, like a YCH spot with 2 things, it's like, oh, do you want to get like an art piece again? I just wrote to him on FA, and it was like, oh yeah, for fuck yeah, your characters.
Oh,
I
wait,
can
wait.
still find them as well.
We commented, then you shouted on my page. You said like, hey, I love your character.
Oh yeah.
Like, we should get some art sometime.
Oh yes.
And then
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
replied with like, fuck yeah. Or something
okay,
like
no.
that.
I think
forgot.
wait. So I put a shout out on your thing. I said I really like your character, looks cool and all. I was like, and then you shouted back on my page like, holy fuck, I was thinking the same thing. I love your character so much.
And then
And then when I asked you for a commission, like a bit, like maybe 2 days later, you were like, "Fuck yes."
yeah, that's when I said fuck yes, because you were like, you want to get art together? I was like, fuck yes, that would be awesome. And then
Yeah,
I
and
think we
Rude
were
back then was
trying.
very weird with his.
Weird with what?
You were very weird with your own character.
Oh.
Because he basically Rude back then was like, oh no, but Rude is like strictly a top, and he only bottoms if he's like drunk or something.
Or
It's
if
like...
he lost a bet, or if
If he lost a bet, just like.
yeah,
And,
there were a
like,
lot
I
of
remember I
rules.
proposed an art to him. I proposed an art to him where he was the bottom.
And I
And
was
he was
like,
like, oh, but is there any alcohol or things like? No, there's no
I
alcohol
was like,
in
no,
bed or things like that. It was like,
no.
no,
I can't take it because I already got a bottom art before. I don't want two back-to-back bottom arts. God.
People might think I'm a bottom, so I can't have that. And then
God, he was actively dodging what he was actually in real life. That's like
well, I'm medically a top.
hilarious.
I know I'm wearing
was
eyelashes and a
hilarious.
skirt, but you know, I think if that Rude saw me now, he'd probably cry.
Yes, he would. He was like,
You've ruined
why is he a
everything.
fanboy now?
Like you ruined
okay.
it.
Okay, I have the message here. So my name was okay. So that's my message. Hey, yo, I'm James. You and I started following each other recently. I particularly enjoyed the look of your boyo. It seems that you like mine too. So here's an offer. You a collab commission with my Sona and your Sona. I was thinking of a certain artist.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I would be kind. It would be. Also, it would be kind of hot, a hot commission since both of us are doms. Because I mean, back then you were like.
God, I was
super
so
dumb with your
cringe. I
character.
hate looking at old messages that I send to people. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so cringe.
But I mean, the thing is that I find hilarious because you're like, you were giving off this image of a dom, even though you're not. You're not.
When did we
definitely
started
not.
like talking like on Discord and stuff? When was that?
And then I think and then your answer is, first off, hell the fuck yes. Your son is hot as fuck. Second thing, my son. Okay,
Yeah, okay, that was just
It's
then something
kinda
else. Oh, and then
I think it was on the same evening. It was on the same evening. You said we should jump into a call or something to brainstorm or talk on Telegram.
Oh yeah. Because we
I
wanted
think
to
it
come
was
up with
pretty much on the same
ideas.
evening.
And now we have like the whole document of all of our ideas
Yes,
and stuff
we
like
still
that,
do.
and all of the artists that we
Yeah.
want to commission. We haven't touched it too much, but we've been like
Because we're both
concentrating
poor
on.
as fuck.
Yeah. Me more so now because of like the surgery and everything and all of that. But yeah, one day though, I did get some really cute gift art for my birthday from Maki, which is really cool.
Mhm.
It was like the GIF. I think I sent you that. And then I should have the inner tube art that someone gifted me too pretty soon. I don't know when though.
Mhm.
Hi, Blue Barf. Looking at Rude can only scream bottom. I mean, my art then didn't, and my ref was like super Debo jacked. Like he was really cool.
Yes.
So it kind of made sense at the time.
You went from like
Top only to straight up a femboy right now. Like
Yeah.
you could not have transitioned more to a bottom from that state.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's been a rough year.
2 years almost,
Oh,
actually.
it has only been 2
year and a
years.
half.
Well, we've known each other
Almost.
longer than
Wait,
that.
I think it.
So it's been like 3 years.
Yeah, it's
Almost
no,
3 years.
no, Rude, no, Rude, no.
Two years?
We known each other on December 2021.
I thought. Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, because we got our sonas in October.
Yes.
Almost the
Mine in
same time.
August.
Mine was in August 2021 that it was created.
Spark, thank you for the raid. Hi everyone.
Hey,
Hello. I am a plank. I can't say hello.
Hi everyone. What were you playing?
Wait, maybe I can. Wait.
Yeah, looking go
Can,
loco. Maybe we can do like.
is that a way?
Hey, yeah.
There we go.
Good evening, Rude. How are you, Spark? Oh my god. Thank you for trusting me with your community. We just finished doing some power washing of these two cars.
Yay!
You
just finished.
Holy shit, James. You're so athletic.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, that's all he had in him. He only had one backflip. His doctor told him he shouldn't do it anymore. I'm doing great. We were playing Final Fantasy 16. Oh my god. I love Final Fantasy 16. It's such an awesome game. Oh my god, another raid. Hi, Ari. How are you? Thank you. Dude, my roommate got his got his PS5 and Final Fantasy 16, and he's never played any Final Fantasy game before, and he absolutely loves it. So I got to play it a little bit, and it's so fun. I love it. But yeah, but thank you for rating me. If you need to take your time to hydrate, get some food in your belly, kick your feet up, please do. Take care of yourself. And can we get a shout out for our raids now for Spark and Ari? Welcome, Ari. What are you playing? I love you. Did you guys read playing together? That's so cool. You have like identical raid messages. We're both a couple. Oh, that's right. Wait, have we met before? I feel like we've met before. How are you guys doing? We're doing good. Really good, actually. I was just saying, we just finished doing some power washing, so we're just kind of vibing right now. It was fun.
Yes.
We could see if we can beat our time and see if we can get the car in, like, record time.
No. No.
Thank you for the shout-outs,
No.
I'm shocked that we didn't... I was gonna get underneath, but I think I'd end up killing myself if I tried. Oh, and I missed a spot on the oil drum. That's on me. But welcome.
It's all your fault, Rude.
It's totally my fault.
It's all your fault.
But we, in the course,
You're the mobile one.
in the span of, like, when we met to, like... So that was, like, in December to, like, March.
December 2021, yeah.
We probably commissioned something like 15 to 20 art pieces or something like that.
Let me check. I can tell.
There
you
were
how
so many.
can-
If you look us up
can tell you
on
how many
FA,
finishes.
there's a lot. Or E6 too.
So
E6
we
is a lot.
got. Okay. So we got one. Do I count multiple versions, or I just count one art as a single thing, even if there are multiple versions?
No, don't count the versions, just the number of art pieces.
Okay, so the
This is how much we
art
liked
pieces
each
we have
other's
together
art.
is
It's
1,
great.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Seven comes looking.
9,
Rules are the rules. The facts are the facts.
10, 11.
You gotta pay the tax.
Rude. Kazamoose gave you 10 treats.
11
just
Aw,
because.
together.
Thanks, guys.
We got 11 art pieces together.
11, yeah, that's a lot. That was a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money
That
too.
is a
I think
lot of
that's
money.
why we started to slow down, because we were like, this is expensive. But it's worth it. It was worth it though, because we got a lot of really cool stuff. And every now and then
yeah, we got
I do
some
get
absolutely
messages. Like people would be like, oh my god, I just saw like art of your character on this forum or in this
I know that
Telegram chat.
now, like,
Oh, my
Quite often, I know now
Thank you
that
for the
my
hydrate.
art gets thrown around in a lot of Telegram chats and things, because I have multiple friends that told me, like, oh, I keep seeing your character in, like, Telegram chats. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I guess I'm at that stage now.
Yeah, and James does, you do like animations and stuff too, which is cool, so
Yes. And
that's always...
animations. If you've seen a Sigma X animation with Diamond in it,
I will not precise
What? But if
More
you've
water.
seen an
Yeah, let me get
animation
water.
with
the diamond horse from Sigma X, it's me. Or
Yeah.
a Takifuji Milo animation, that was also me.
James is very talented.
I've also done the most recent one, which was a
what's his name? Pato one.
Oh yeah, Pato.
Pato.
I love Pato's
Pato
work.
art.
Did a really good job. I've been if I probably look a little bit different, Spark, because like I have like eyeliner now and like a new skirt. I like my skirt. I'm slowly
Don't you wear the
transferring.
glasses and eyeliners?
Um,
Have you tried that?
I used to wear glasses on my character. I don't think I have the lens mod on this one, so it's just sunglasses. But I used to have
Oh, they don't
like
have no lenses?
yeah, I used to, but I wasn't using it, so like I needed space, so I got rid of it. But I could easily put them back on. I just haven't. I still have the arm warmers though.
Rude, what's your favorite month?
Arm warmers.
Oh, what's my favorite month? I really like snow. I was born in Boston, Massachusetts, where we got pretty regularly a lot of snow. And I love cold weather. So probably like November, December is probably my favorite months. But for just like being able to wear like certain clothes, like and not be like really hot, I do like the fall. So maybe like
For me, it's the opposite. I love spring.
spring's cool.
I love spring because I do not have any allergies.
So I don't fucking die when there's pollen everywhere.
True, true.
But it's cool because it's spring is never too hot. It's always a
Fair.
very nice
That's an alert,
temperate
guys.
weather. And there's a bunch of greenery everywhere. Everything is blooming and everything.
It's very pretty, I like.
I think I do like the spring, and since I just purchased my moped, I'm probably gonna end up liking warmer weather more because if it's really cold, it's gonna be harder to ride. And snow and ice is obviously kind of not good for a scooter, so that might change my mind a little bit, but we'll see.
Yes.
But November sluns, yes. I do most of the bad things that have happened to me have happened in November. So I probably shouldn't
Right.
like November because my really bad car accident that I had was in November. Both of them were in November. I broke my jaw in
both.
November.
Right, okay.
And
Oh.
I think I got most of my major injuries in November. Rude, you should put bike gear on Throne. I should. Right now, I have to... There's a couple of things I need. So obviously, we're making the drive for the Pie Shock. We're almost there for that. I did add a donut because after the surgery, it's hard for me to sit, but if I think the donut cushion might help a little bit with that. I didn't know you were in a car crash. Have you healed alright? Oh, this was in like 2017. I got T-boned in 2017, and I had to have surgery. It was rough. Yeah, this is not my first time going under for surgery, but that was a lot because I had all of the bone in the right side of my face had shattered because the airbag didn't deploy in the car accident. So this side of my face is all titanium. They had to remove the bone and put in plates.
Terminator.
Yeah.
He always
Yeah.
beeps when he goes to the airport.
Yeah, I asked that to the doctor and he acted like it was like the craziest question. I was like, am I gonna beep in metal detectors now? And he's like, it's titanium. I was like, yeah. He's like, titanium's not magnetic. I was like, oh. He's like, so no, you're not going to go off. The only thing that I've realized
sure
after
of
that, yeah, please. So November hates me, yeah. Well, I didn't know you were in a car accident. Oh, still, that's awful, dude. I'm sorry that happened to you. Sending my love. Aw, that's okay. I gotta go grab some food, so I'm gonna leave a lurk bud. Alright, bye, Ari. Have a good one.
Damn, root 3% titanium.
Yeah. But that, I healed really quickly from that and actually really well. When I came in for my follow-up, like I think it was like 2 months later, they brought in like 6 first-year doctors and med students and stuff, and they were like studying because they said this is like the best case scenario for this type of surgery because there's like no sign that I had the surgery.
Yeah.
Which is really good. So.
Which is really cool.
I think I just heal really well.
Yeah. You have a good healing factor.
Yeah, just not a very good immune system.
I have discovered that I have a fast healing factor as well.
It's really good.
Faster than the norm.
Yeah, we're Wolverine.
It's funny because my mom also has it as well, so I probably got it from my mom, the faster healing factor.
I think I probably got it from my mom.
I discovered that because when I had my wisdom teeth removed, you have to put like all the little things to stitch them up, basically, right? And the upper part, well, all of it healed quicker. So when they had to remove the little things in my jaw to like keep it closed, when they had to remove that, it was more stuck in it because it was healed more.
Oh, it like healed around it almost.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It was really fucking painful to remove.
Oof. Wait, so your jaw was wired?
No. You know when they remove your wisdom teeth? They put ficelle. Words. I need to find words.
Like stitches? Stitching?
Yeah, the stitching. There you go. String.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Put, like the stitches. And basically, it had healed over the string like a lot more.
Oh, gotcha.
So it was resisting a bit more when they were trying to pull it out instead of just kind of sliding.
Well, that's what, when the initial accident happened, like, you couldn't even tell that the bone was shattered for me because my body had immediately scarred to hold the bone in place. So it looked, I looked completely normal if you looked at me.
Because you were in pain and you couldn't move your face, I guess, right?
Well, I could. That was the thing. Like, I didn't have a lot of pain. And they asked me when I got to the hospital, they said, like, what hurts? And I was like, kind of my back. And what else I say? And I said my neck. So they actually did an MRI of everything below my skull. They never looked at my skull at all. And then they sent me home and they said, yeah, if you're... And I said, like, my eye kind of hurt was the only other thing I said. And that was after the fact. And they said, well, if your eye still hurts in the morning, just go to the eye doctor. And then I remember waking up and I had like a bloody nose. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And I went to go blow my nose. And like, my sinuses were destroyed. So like, it wasn't like a vacuum anymore. So it really hurt to blow my nose. So I was like, maybe I should go to the eye doctor because I didn't really think anything else could be wrong. Yeah. Went to the eye doctor and they said, oh, there's probably some like small fracturing around the orbital bone or something. So we'll just take an x-ray of your face and we'll figure out what's going on. And when they took the x-ray, I remember they put it up on the thing. They're like, we're not trying to scare you, but you need to see this. And they turned the light on and it was all shattered. And they're like, how do you feel right now? I was like, fine. I can talk. I just can't blow my nose. Like, my eye hurts a little bit, but I feel fine. Yeah, it was not
Roaming
small.
around for a day with a broken half face.
Yeah, they're like, you need surgery like immediately. Like, we have a surgeon at the eye doctor, but like, it's like an on-call surgeon, and he doesn't know how to do any of this other stuff with your jaw and stuff. Like, you need to go to someone that specializes. So I had to go to like this hospital, like pretty far away, and they basically within 6 or 7 hours did the surgery immediately, and they did just a small micro incision under my eye, and that's how they were able to get in. And yeah, I healed really quickly.
I've never had any surgery like that. Luckily, I've never had any surgery like that ever. So I don't know
Yeah.
what it's like. The biggest surgery I've ever had was for my wisdom teeth. That's about it.
Well, I tore my MCL in high school. Because I used to play like lacrosse and stuff, and but like casually walking around with half of your skull shattered. Yeah, I didn't even know. It actually hurt more after surgery than it did before. But
yeah, it's surgery.
yeah. But they said like because it had been so long, because by the time I had the surgery, it was 2 days later. They said there was like your body was attempting to fix it on its own. It was like, okay, well, we'll just scar everything so it doesn't move, and then we'll just start trying to put these pieces together, and it wasn't doing a great job.
I can tell you, it's probably a good thing that you did have an operation on that, because I mean, I'll give you an example of probably of something I broke and didn't go to the doctor for. So it was my right big toe on my foot, right? That was wounded because when I was working out at home, I dropped a 9-kilogram weight on it, which is in pounds. I'll tell you right now, 9 kilogram to pounds. It is 20
pounds. Yeah.
A 20-pound plate on the thin edges that fell on my big toe.
Oof.
Right. I was in pain. That hurt. It tore my skin on that place as well. At that exact place where it fell, it tore the skin off. I think it also fell on my foot to some degree as well, because all my entire foot swole. I could not walk at all for 2 weeks with that foot.
Bye, Soup. I'll see you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Then an extra 2 weeks I was walking, but more like waddling around, and then I could walk after like a month and a week. I could actually walk again. But
oh man,
basically, the same day it hurt like a bitch. Like the entire day it hurt. I was like, ow, that hurts. And with my mom, we were like, oh, but if it doesn't hurt tomorrow, that means there's nothing broken. Right. Like, oh, if it doesn't hurt tomorrow, it's just swollen and blah, blah, blah. But I think it actually did break because well, I'm getting, the point is that I can't bend my big toe as much as my other big toe as I used to. I can't bend it.
Because you didn't get it done
it probably
in time?
Did break. It probably did break, and
probably.
Then like it
healed.
It healed itself, but kind of, you know,
not properly. Yeah.
Not properly.
Yeah, he says length of time is a huge factor with those type of things. Because like you need to get to the doctor quickly.
Now, it's. I mean, I remember for a long time I really could not bend it, but now it's getting a bit better. I guess is because I think you also do that monkey mode with when you grab like underwear or clothes with your feet.
Oh, with your feet, yeah. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I can still do that, right? But like for a time, I really couldn't really do it all that much. But now I can I can do it now again.
I did make
so I think it's.
I made a joke in the hospital about feet, cause like the nurse came in and she said, I'm gonna give you like the hospital socks. So she took my socks off and I was like, for free? And she like looked at me like, what? And I was like, nothing.
What?
I don't get it. I
It's
don't get
it's a
it.
TikTok thing, but it's just a meme of like whenever somebody shows their feet, it's like, oh my god, for free. she just took
Oh,
my socks
right.
off and I was like, for free? She did not get it at all. She was just looking at me like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, yeah, never mind, just ignore me. I'm dumb. Bro, no, holding back. Dude, that's how I know I can't survive in normal society, when I embarrass myself. I'm like, oh, yep. Sometimes I forget I'm weird. But
Mm-hmm.
she gave me an extra pair. I haven't worn them, but they're really cool.
Okay, there's something kind of. There you go. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah,
There's
right.
something kind of.
Talking about cringe and yeah, no, my brother, right? He's immune to his own cringe, right? He's not cringe, like not unknowingly cringe, right? Most of the time he can be cringe but knowingly. He does it on purpose.
Mm.
And he doesn't cringe himself, right? He's immune to his own cringe. So he can be like super cringy sometimes. And people around him like, ugh, but he can keep going because it doesn't
It doesn't bother him.
It doesn't bother him to be cringe, like to make other people laugh or things like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother him to become like kind of the laughing stock. So it's kind of funny in that regard. But generally speaking, he's not cringe. He can be a bit weird, but he's not cringe. Though his girlfriend does say he can be cringe sometimes.
I think I can sometimes. Half of the time it's because I start talking about like either like memes and stuff like that like no one gets because they're just like TikTok memes and like out of context. Some of the TikTok memes can be like kind of like weird. Like there's one because I was hanging out with like a few people from the Discord and I went to this stream party and there were a bunch of like streamers there and stuff. It was a lot of fun. But I almost said this joke. I think I did say it. I won't repeat it because it's not good, but like I said this joke and I was like, okay, I know that sounded really weird if you're not like a casual or like you're into TikTok as much as I am. The grimace shake moment. No, it had to do with that guy that does like the suits for people. If you know, you know. But like, I quoted him and it was just like, I shouldn't have did that. And like, I remember Scorch was just like, oh my god, you're so stupid. And I was like, no, let me explain. And I was like trying to explain to all these people. They're like, oh, okay. And even after explaining it, it was no better. I was like, I knew this was going to happen. I'm just embarrassing myself now. But it was fun though. I need to do more hangouts on Vrchat. There's like mad people sending me invites right now because they're like, oh my god, he's online. I want to know detail. If you don't know the meme, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's this guy. He makes custom suits for people, and he brings them in, and he just says very sus stuff to the people while he's like showing off the suit.
Guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Isn't he like? Oh, this man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I said something that I quoted him in the middle of a party, and everyone was like, "What?" And I was like, you have to understand, like, it's from something." I was like,
He's
it's not good.
Tell them how old are you? Tell them how old are you? I'm 18. Tell them how old are you?
Oh my
I'm 18.
god. It's so bad. I won't even repeat it. It's so horrible. No, that's crazy. Yeah, it was very stupid of me to quote. But we, like, my friends that know the meme, we talk about it all the time. We're always like, oh, like...
He's fucking weird, this guy.
He is weird.
He's so weird.
I even said, like, it's only a matter of time before something comes out about that guy that I should be concerned about. Like,
yes, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time because it's very, very odd. But...
yeah. He's very fucking... Very weird.
Speaking of TikToks, I was just scrolling through TikToks and I gave myself like an anxiety attack because like I went to this thing and it was all about like I started going down the space rabbit hole of TikTok. I saw something with like Neil deGrasse Tyson and I was looking at him talking about the universe and the Earth, and then it started suggesting more Earth stuff, so I just started like looking at that stuff. And then it showed me this video about the Earth's magnetosphere, like
Yeah.
like the magnetic protection that we have against like solar rays and stuff like that. Welcome back, Soup. And
Magnetosphere. Yeah, the magnetosphere. Yeah.
yeah.
The one that protects against solar waves and radiation.
Exactly. So, like, the first video was like, this is the Earth's magnetic sphere. This is like Jupiter's, and it was like so much bigger, and like, you know, because it's a larger planet, and it has to do with like the rotation of the planet and the opposite rotation of the core of the planet. So the larger the core, the larger the magnetosphere. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I might be ruining it a little bit. But then the next video was basically about saying like how Earth's is so thin. And I was like, wait, what? They're like, oh yeah, it's incredibly thin. It's like we're on like the hair of the magnetosphere, like not being able to protect us from solar rays. And I was like,
yes.
What?
I mean, just so you know, it just takes one massive fucking nut from the sun.
Thanks, Extreme.
Solar burst.
Yeah, so,
and it just takes one massive.
I think that's what it was showing me too. It was showing like solar flares and how the magnetosphere disperses solar flares, and it was showing like
but
how.
If there's a big if there's a big solar flare that happens, like a big one, a bit bigger, which is very common on the sun, right? If there's a bigger solar flare that arrives there, it will literally just destroy and shut down every single like electric things on the surface of the Earth.
And apparently it's happened. It's happened where some solar flares have been strong enough to knock out electricity on Earth. But it was just, I was spinning in my head. I was like, I need to close TikTok. I need to like just chill out real quick.
Like, if it wasn't for Jupiter existing in our solar system, we might not even have life on our planet because of its bigger density and mass and its size. It attracts more of the meteors and flying objects in space to it instead of us.
Really?
Yes.
I
It's
didn't
kind of
know
like
that.
a shield to us. Yes. It has like gravity is stronger on Jupiter in general. It's just that it has a bigger sphere of influence. The bigger the object, the more it will influence around it, like gravity around it. Like for example, we are all orbiting the sun because it's massive, right? Because of its mass and how big it is.
I love how Rude is so adorable. Oh.
You guys are so smart.
I don't know that that's true. I'm quite the idiot. My father is an astrophysicist, and like growing up, he used to just sit me down and like talk to me about like different stuff. And so at like a pretty young age, I understood concepts of science that I don't think a lot of people did. And I got put in like advanced classes when I was like in 2nd grade or something like that, because they sat me down in a room and they were like, we're going to show you some images, ask you some questions, and we just want you to give your idea of what you think it might be for. And she showed me like a Formula 1 racing car, and I'm in 2nd grade. And she's like, do you know what this is? Thanks for hydrate. And I was like, yeah. She's like, what do you think the fin on the back of this car is for? And I was like, it's to increase drag and traction with the wheels so that the air current that it's how it's shaped is to create more downward pressure than upward pressure so that they can move at faster speeds and transfer more power from the engine to the floor. And this teacher was like, what? Like, how did you know that? And I was like, my dad showed me. So they put me in gifted classes, which is basically just like a bunch of super, super smart people that I had no business being in the same classroom with. Like, these kids are so smart.
Teach you a bunch of things.
Yeah, useless
You weren't
information.
smart by base. It's just your dad that decided to teach you all this stuff.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Bro just started spitting facts. Yeah. Red car go fast. Yeah. I think if you would have asked me that before that conversation, I probably would have said, "It's red, it go fast."
It
but
go fast because it's car.
Yeah. I think she asked me a few other questions, but that was the one where she literally like visibly jaw dropped, and I was like, "Well, this is gonna be cool." But I will say, like, it was a fun experience because like that class, like they would pull you out of other classes to do like really cool stuff. Like that's where like I fell in love with like plays and musicals and stuff like that, because they would pull us out of class and we would get into like a travel bus and we would go to New York and we would watch like shows on Broadway. So I saw like really cool plays like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I
So
saw
they actually got you cultured in special like
Hmm?
smart class.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Then they had us do really fun projects, and the most embarrassing one, oh my god. So they said like, okay, so we want all of you to design a robot. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, you can use whatever materials you have at home, but you have 2 weeks and we want you to design something. And I started freaking out because I didn't know anything about how to make a robot. And I went to my dad and I was like, Dad, I need help. And he's like, help with what? And I said, like, I have to make a robot for the class and I just don't know where to start. And he's like, I'll help you, son. And I was like, oh, thank God. Like, I might actually get through this assignment. And then he got pulled to do a big military thing in South Korea. So he was gone for 2 weeks. And the assignment was due. My mother didn't really help with homework stuff. So I was like, I'm on my own. I just gotta do it on my own. And I took... Hi, Duke. I took this Christmas gift. It was a remote control car. And I put a dustpan on the front of the car. And I duct taped it.
Oh.
And then like...
And at this moment they're like, it's not so gifted after all.
they like all these people came in with like language bots and these like super well programmed machines, and they're like, and now what's yours, Rude? And I came to the front of the class. I was like, this is my garbage robot. He scoops up garbage. Like, I took a piece of paper and I put it on the floor and I was trying to pick it up with the remote control car, but it was angled too steep, so it couldn't even pick up the freaking thing. So,
at this moment, they realized we might have made a mistake to put him in these classes.
It was like 10 minutes of me in the front of the class, like basically playing soccer with this like balled up piece of paper. I failed that assignment so bad. And my dad came back like a week later. I'm sitting at the dining room table, like looking at this shitty like remote control car that's now ruined and covered in duct tape. And my dad's like, you still need help with that assignment? And I'm like, I already failed. He was like, oh, oops, I'm sorry. But yeah, I didn't get in the next year. After I failed that, they kicked me out.
Yeah, I think it's for the better in the end. They probably would have done way more smart stuff that you would not have followed.
Well, like, so I wasn't a huge fan of the class aside from the plays.
What the dog doing?
That's adorable.
What the
Such a
dog
sweet
doing?
line. Oh,
What the
bro, I'd
dog
rather
doing?
just go empty-handed and say my dog ate it. Arf, arf, arf. My I didn't really like the class because it was like they would talk about stuff, and it was kind of similar to the testing too. They would ask people like what you think certain things did, but I liked this girl at the time. She was really sweet.
Surprising.
She thought I was funny, and like no one had ever told me I was funny. So like I just like
That's sweet.
spending time with her.
Oh,
So I would just make jokes to make her laugh. And like I would always get in trouble in that class because I always sat next to her and I would try and make her laugh. So when I got kicked out of the class, I didn't see her as much, and like I was kind of sad for her a little bit because I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to see her anymore. um, but she was actually really smart. Um, but yeah, I think if I would have stayed in that class and my dad didn't get called to Korea, I probably would have like asked her to be my girlfriend or something. Not that that would have
yeah.
changed the inevitable end of my life, but
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I thought she was really cool. Instead, actually, it was 5th grade before I transferred. They ended up putting me in like another, I forget what they called it, like remedial classes or something like that. But it was basically to increase my reading level, and there's this like really mean bully chick who just used to bully me every day. And like I would get in and she would be like, "What do you have for lunch?" And I was like, my parents get," and she would just take my lunch bag and walk away, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then like 5th grade, she came up to me. It was like right before the end of the year, like maybe like a few weeks before the end of the year. And she's like, "Hey." And I was like, "Hey." And she's like, "I like you." I was like, "Oh." She's like, "You want to be my boyfriend?" And I was like, "Okay, I guess. Are you
Oh
not gonna
my
hit
god,
me?"
seriously? So it's the bully you... Oh my god,
so
seriously?
I,
That's the
I,
actual Stockholm syndrome right
so
there.
I had like a
What the hell?
summer girlfriend bully. It was so awful.
Wow. Did she kick off your bully fetish? Is that what she did?
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! In fact, if I would have stayed with her, I probably would have never liked bullying. This ain't your end. This is wonderful. You're far from the end. Yeah, not the end. I mean, like, just like I probably still would have ended up gay, but I thought she was cool. Now this starts to make sense. No, I think my bully arc happened in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, because that's when I got really heavily bullied. There was
Bye
never
bye
a group
exotic
that
soup.
that
Bye bye.
didn't. Bye, exotic. He's body soup. That's what I said. What kind of soup are
Body
you
soup.
if you're exotic? And he said like, I'm an organ soup. I was like, I guess
Aren't
that's
we
pretty
all...
exotic.
Aren't we all soup? Aren't we
Yes,
all soup
we're
to some
all
degree?
soup.
I mean, after all, we are 60% water, so you know we're all soup.
I thought it was
We are
really
all
funny.
one in the same.
Yeah, we are all big soup. We are united in soup. Or more like stews.
Yeah.
What's the difference between soup and stew?
Human beings are like egg. They can be white, brown, a bit darker, but we're all the same inside.
That's the most beautiful thing James has ever said.
We are eggs.
We're all eggs in the end.
We're all eggs.
Exotic heart soup. Oh my god. Soup is more runny. Stews are
Water-runny?
more... Wait. Stews are more hearty.
Stews are great. I
Hi,
like stews.
Goosebumps.
Soups are soups. Stews are stews.
I think
Stews are like
I like soup.
for example, the stew is what you can have is like a broth with vegetable chunks in it, meat chunks. That's a stew. That's a very good stew.
Yeah.
The soup is like, for example, pumpkin soup. You take a pumpkin, you cook it, and then you
What the
mix it
dog
up.
doing?
That's
Okay.
But I do like stews a lot. It's a very hearty meal for winter. It's always nice.
So what's your favorite stew? Is beef stroganoff a
Stew?
stew? That's a stew, right?
Wait. I would say mine is bœuf bourguignon. That's my favorite type of stew.
What's that translate to? I would
Beef
love to help you,
bourguignon.
Duke. You need to teach
If
me
you want the
something about
translation,
how
it's
to do VR chat streams and getting into it. I would love to. Anytime you're on VR, let me know. I'll jump on. I'll show you as much as I can. I'm not an expert.
beef bourguignon stew is very nice. It's a very hearty and delicious.
What's in it?
Very good. It's French, of course. It's okay. So I mean, beef bourguignon. So there's. I mean, I translated it to English because it's bœuf bourguignon, but it translates to beef bourguignon. Beef. So there's beef as the main ingredient.
What the dog doing?
It has a red wine
What the
stock
dog doing?
base.
Bye,
What the
Duke.
dog doing?
From Burgundy.
What the dog doing?
Beef stock with
What the
carrots,
dog doing?
onion, garlics,
What the
and
dog doing?
like some onions
What the
as
dog
well,
doing?
mushrooms, bacon.
What the
Like,
dog
it's a
doing?
bunch of things inside. It's always
What the dog
so
doing?
delicious.
What the dog doing?
Great.
Sorry.
I love.
I like stews.
Like, look at beef bourguignon. Look, I'll just write it to you, and I can send the picture so you can. It's hearty. It's delicious. It's great.
Oh, that looks pretty. I like this.
Yes, delicious. It takes a long time to make. Like, you cook everything slowly for a very, 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 very long time.
Yeah,
Like hours.
like in a pot.
And it makes
Or...
everything tender and delicious. Yeah, in a pot. It's great. It's great. It's a great winter stew.
I like chili a lot. Highest tiger.
Oh, chili's great. Yes.
I
I'm gonna
absolutely
make one
love
tomorrow,
chili.
by the way. Yes.
Really? I
I'm going to make a chili tomorrow. Yes.
I learned from a coworker of mine. She like showed me how to make chili, and she gave me her family recipe, and I absolutely love it. I make it all the time. Baby, okay. How
I
is
make my
everyone?
own
I'm doing
recipe.
good. How are you doing? I wanna try and cook more. My roommates are like, they're so funny. They're very, 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 very good cooks. And I'll like make something and they're like, you made this wrong. It's like, because I'm so awful.
Well, I mean-
I'm so awful.
Rude, how would
Well, I
you
mean,
rate
it's the time to
stews?
learn, honestly.
Me,
I would say
I'd
go
rate it
for
7
Like, if-
F1
do
cars
we-
out
do
of
you-
3
do you guys ever do like
helicopters.
one big food like every week or so where you all eat together or something, or not?
Rude, how would you rate stews? I'd rate it 7 F1 cars out of 3 helicopters. I'd rate it 4 Jesse Pinkmans over 9
5 Mike
Mikes.
or 5 Michaels. Yes.
Did I send you the video of Los Polo Loco Femboy?
Los Pollos Hermanos?
Yeah, Los Pollos Hermanos Femboy. It's like it's
No.
like if that were a femboy Hooters, and it has like Gus and like a commercial, and he's like, every medium-sized meal comes with a free lap dance. You would love it. You would love it. I will send it to you. You will love it. It's right up your alley. I'm getting kind of excited moving into my new apartment tomorrow. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. Dude, that's so cool. Moving into my first place was the scariest, most exciting thing I've ever done. It's very cool. Congratulations. Yeah, femboy. It's funny. They use like AI generated Gus voice, but basically he's like talking to you like it's like a commercial for it. It's funny. Good afternoon. Hello. How are you?
Oh
Welcome.
my god, rude. Okay.
More
You're
water.
the perfect person to talk to you about these things, but
Okay.
These TikTok lives have been going out of control.
Oh my god, if you're gonna talk about what I think you're gonna talk about, I have a very strong opinion.
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
These
fucking brainlets going full on AI? Like, are they trying to imitate being a robot or some shit like that?
It's supposed to... Yeah, I know. I knew that was what it was gonna be.
I hate it.
Oh, it's not great.
It so much.
I started...
Fucking, but why is it getting so many views? Why is
'Cause
the
it makes a
TikTok
lot of
crowd just
money.
doing this?
It makes a lot of money.
No,
That's
but,
why
no,
they're
but why
doing
do
it.
people watch it in the first place? That's what makes me desperately,
I
like,
don't know.
terrified of...
Basically, if you guys don't know, there's a trend on TikTok right now where people are doing lives where they react like an NPC. That's supposed to be what it's supposed to be, like an NPC from a video game. Some people are doing it in cosplays. Most people are not. Most people are just like, they'll be themselves. But basically what they'll do is like, they'll do this, right? They'll be like, hi everybody, how are you? Thanks for the rose.
Thank you for
Boop.
heart.
It's like, it's...
Rah,
It hurts my soul to watch, but it's...
Yes, and I don't know why people do that.
I don't like it.
How people, like...
Well, they make so much money. Like, if you watch just one of those for like 10 minutes, if you watch it just for 10 minutes, I saw someone like, okay, so a rose, I think, is like the smallest donation you can give. I think it's like $1. Galaxies is like, I think that's like $10 or $50. It's up there, right? I watched this one live. Somebody got like 4 galaxies in like a 10-minute span. Like, they're donating so much. I don't understand.
It scares me because it just shows you the average intelligence of a TikTok user.
Oh my, no it doesn't! We're very intelligent people!
Look, the fact that these are doing so well just shows there's
$20, that makes sense. Yeah, so the guy made like 60 or 80 bucks in like 10 minutes. Which is like,
what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know who popularized it. I don't know how it started, but it seemed to be almost overnight. And now, like, I love TikTok lives. Like, whenever I'm scrolling TikTok and it's like getting late, or like I'm working on something and I don't have time to just scroll, I'll put on a live instead. So like, I have like a pretty curated list of lives, but everyone that I watched, that I normally watch for lives, that's what they're doing now. They're doing the AI stuff. So like, I started saying, I don't like this live. Please don't recommend this live to me, to all of them. But like, there's hundreds and hundreds of people that are doing it, so... $20 is $20. I don't know. If you told me today, if you told me right now, hey Rude, if you just did like a Vrchat stream where you were an NPC and you did NPC reactions for like 3 hours, I still wouldn't do it. If you told me I can make like $1 billion in that 10 minutes, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't think I could.
I would do it if it's $1 billion. $1 billion is a lot.
For 3 hours?
Yeah, for 3... Fuck yeah, I would do it for 3 hours. 3 hours of 1 billion, and then you're good for the rest of your life.
Let me think about
said
this now.
1 billion. Even if it was 1 million, if I could make 1 million in these 3 hours, I would fucking do it. Like, you could do so much for that amount.
I mean, I know you're not wrong. I mean, I do have medical debt.
It's like the deal meme. I receive $1 million. You receive 3 hours of me doing AI. Trade-off for meme.
There was that one trend on TikTok where it was like, girlfriends would ask their boyfriends like, for $1 million, would you slap me? And they were like, oh yeah, clear across the face. No hesitation. And like, they were like, you would hit me? Like, what's wrong with you? It's like, you just told me $1 million, we'd be rich. Like, it would change our lives forever. It's not like I wouldn't spend the money on you, you know? And they're like, you can't do that. I don't know that I could hit someone for $1 million, so...
I would. I definitely would.
If someone came to me and said I had to punch you in the face for $1 million...
Like, if someone offered me $1 million to hit you in the face, I would do it immediately without a second thought.
What the fuck?
Because they got me. Because I mean, they got me at the first part of hitting your friend in the face. The million part was just the enticing part at the end.
But I have a plate in my face. You might kill me. Okay. What if it was like? There's definitely a limit. I'm thinking. I have so many questions now. I can't ask them now.
Okay, if you were given a button that gives you the Okay, there's a button that gives you a chance to kill yourself, but it also gives you a chance to get $10 million. Do you press it?
No way.
I'm taking it because I mean I was enticed by the killing myself.
Oh my god. It's funny because I heard a very like the guy was really drunk. It was a TikTok, right? And the guy said like
I'm just kidding, by the way. Probably wouldn't.
But what he said something similar, but it was really uplifting. He said like, "Hey, if I gave you $2 million today, would you take it?" He said, "Yeah, of course." He's like, "If I gave you $2 million today, but you died tomorrow, would you still take it?" He was like, "Oh no." And he's like, "Then you should sleep with a smile on your face because your life is worth more than $2 million."
Hey.
Yeah, and I was like, "Whoa, that's really cool. I like that."
Okay. I give you infinite sums of money, but you have a snail that chases you everywhere you go.
It always knows where you are, and if it touches you, you die.
Oh my god. What the fuck? No fucking
You
way.
take the money.
Not a fucking shot. And that fucking
money?
snail needs to die. Can that snail die? Can you kill the snail?
No, it's immortal.
Can I use my money to build
As
like
I said,
a cube around?
I didn't say anything else.
Just put the snail in the box.
I didn't say anything about it. Yes, but if the box opens and it's right
Who
next
the
to
fuck
you,
would open up a fucking killer snail box?
I
would immediately construct a fortress around this snail with 24-hour security, with walkie-talkies that communicated if there was anything that went wrong. I have unlimited money. I can do anything. So I'd be like, yeah, like make sure that snail never sees the light of day. Then all of a sudden,
James,
one
how many times would you hit a button that takes a year of your life, but you get 100k? That's not worth it. A year of my life, 100k. Some people
Wait,
like Rube
100K?
was making more than that a year before. Fuck no.
Not wrong.
If it were to give me like $1 billion, I would maybe do like two, like even just one.
I would be yelling at
10
you to
million,
punch me again.
If the button gave me 10 million every time I hit it, I would probably hit it like 5 times, and then I would stop. Because 50 millions is plenty for all your dreams.
Dude, I wouldn't be able to spend that in my lifetime.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You get 5 years less, but you get 50 million. So I say it's a fair trade.
I would probably end up just like giving it to people.
Yeah.
To help people. Because I know I wouldn't be able to spend it on my own, so I would
Anyway,
probably just do
the
that.
snail thing.
That's terrifying.
You would take it.
I would probably
take the money though, right?
Oh, I don't know, dude. That's scary. But one of my greatest fears is being chased. I would every single time I saw a snail, I would freak out. I would be like, "Is that the fucking snail?" Can I get a beat on the snail? Is he still in his jail cell? Like, I don't know if I could handle that.
Okay, I would take it.
I'm a good boy.
Then I would pay people to trap the snail in a tungsten cage, surrounded by concrete, surrounded by more tungsten, surrounded by concrete again, and probably make it like 10-meter thick walls between the snail where it is and me. And then I would probably just throw that in the ocean, like in the depths of the ocean.
Nah, I don't like the ocean idea. Because if it ever got free, this is a snail that always knows who you are. It could constantly just like hit the same spot until it got through, and then once it's in the ocean, it would just there's no monitoring. Wherever I put that snail, there would have to be a full detail. Keep it on land, somewhere you can get to if you need to, and get security to like watch it constantly. So if there's any fault in its cage or something.
I would do the outer layer as a security breach so that if it ever passes the last layer, it gets an alarm so that we know it's out.
And I wouldn't tell
And I
anyone what's
get
in the
immediate
facility.
notification.
I would never tell anyone what's in
Yeah.
the facility. There would probably be lots of questions like, what's in the
That's,
facility? And I'd be like, what facility? And they'd be like, the facility that you have in the middle of the desert. Apparently there's a lot of your money is going towards that. I don't know what you're talking about. And this interview is over. And I take the thing off and I would just walk out. They'd be like, Rude refuses to clarify what the facility is. They'll have satellite photos of the thing. And I'd be like, you need to stop looking into my snail prison. I mean, the random building in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
I could take the snail. I've played lots of Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, so you're just gonna like loop the killer? Is this the hidden cheese mines? Dude, if I had unlimited funds, I would go with a standing army to the cheese mines, and I'd be like, open the gates. Then I would have FEMA start offloading all the cheese.
What would you do if you had infinite money?
Commission more art, probably.
Oh, that definitely, yes. Oh, for sure.
Snails hate cheese,
I'd probably
too.
commission an art piece.
I don't think that's true.
I would commission an art from all these, like, big artists. I would do, like, I would just go to all the artists that are like, oh, no, I don't take commissions. I'll be like, I offer you $20,000 to do this art. I'm like, oh.
Now I think I'm developing a phobia of snails now. I'm just thinking about it like, man, now I really don't trust snails. Killer snails.
Another thing I would do, I'd probably open a development gaming studio. Because you wouldn't need to have any profit since you have infinite money.
Nah.
You could just do games for fun.
I would probably end up
profit.
I would purchase like a large mansion. I would grab
for sure.
some of, well, not for myself. I would grab a large mansion. I would make a professional gaming team. I'd fund it, fill the house full of like gamers for whatever game I wanted to do, and then it would be Team Rude Boy. And they'd be in like every competition.
Need it to be profitable since you have infinite money.
You do need it to be profitable though for it to be successful.
Well, no.
I'd want it to be successful.
We're talking about the fact. Yeah, no, but we're talking about the fact that you have infinite money, so it's never gonna run out of money. So you don't even need to make a profit, since you always have infinite money. Right?
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't need it. I don't think I would. Like, it wouldn't be so that I can make money
forever without. Because esports teams are notorious for being horrible at making a profit.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, Moist Criticals is doing really well. Moist Critical has his own.
It's a money sink. They haven't really made back any money, even though they're.
No, they have.
They haven't really made back any money.
They have. Moist Critical's team is profitable. It's all about stock. It's all about stock prices, because once you're openly traded.
From what I heard of Ludwig, they were not doing all that great. I mean.
Oh really?
No, they were doing great, but it was like a.
They were doing great, but it was a fucking money sink, basically, a money black hole.
Oh yeah, if they don't win, like you've wasted a year's worth of salary on them. This now reminds me of the meme on TikTok. Me on my deathbed when a snail bursts through my door. What the fuck? That's terrifying. I didn't even know it was a trend. I'd play lots of Payday 2. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, with infinite money, you'd be the most powerful man in the world.
If I had infinite money, I'd probably bother Rude with all of it. I'd look out my window and Extreme would have hired a plane with the like ribbon behind it that says Rude is a bottom. I'd be like, fucking Extreme. Always spending his money to tell the world I'm a bottom. I could totally see that.
I mean, things that with infinite money, you could do so many things.
I would have to help people. That would be my first and foremost. And I think that's why I would want to make a gaming thing to make someone's dreams come true. Because there's so many people that are really good gamers, right? That probably should be doing competitive or professional gaming, but like they don't have like the means or the access or the connections. So I think like what I would probably do is go into like inner cities, like, and I'd just try to find people that had like hidden talents for certain games and stuff like that, and try to promote them and help them. Maybe like uplift like smaller streamers that I think deserve more notoriety and try and help them out. I think that would be cool. If I had infinite money, I'd break the money system. Well, then you wouldn't have infinite money anymore.
Yeah.
That actually, yeah, I guess for that to actually be valuable, you'd have to sustain capitalism for another 50 years
Yep.
or whatever.
You would.
Shit.
Hmm.
I'd buy out Elon.
I'd buy out everyone, and that'd be the fucking
I'd be
center
like,
of everything.
Elon, I'm gonna take everything you own. My only ask is that you get the fuck off the planet. Like, I will build you a
You know what I would do?
spaceship to colonize Pluto, but never come back.
I would probably buy out every single company on Earth, and I'd just be the man behind all these companies.
Oh my god.
Every single one of them.
I don't know. I feel like if you dethrone like the super elite, like you can't hold those positions without being corrupted, right? So I feel like if I said, okay, get out of here, Jeff Bezos, I'm gonna rule Amazon and Twitch now, like I think it would probably be a very short period of time before that role would corrupt me. You know what I mean? Where like I would be making the same decisions he was.
I would buy everything, and because I don't need to turn a profit because I'm doing infinite money, I could shut down whichever company I ever wanted to because I don't like it.
Yeah. Vood would hire
Power.
people to see which
I think I
people
would
really
definitely
wanted to stream for a year or so. I would totally do that. I would love to do that. Just like hire a team of people that are professional streamers that know how to do everything. And I would just be like, hey, that person's really good at streaming. They need help. Like, and just send the team to like upgrade their equipment, give them everything they need for like redeems and stuff like that. Help them with like
I'll
marketing and
definitely get corrupted
promotion.
by power, I think.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of too many ways of breaking the world.
Once you have money and power, if you're not doing like purely altruistic things, it will absolutely corrupt you. That would be my biggest fear, is that like I would do something just to sustain capitalism, but they'd be like, oh, you have to hit this button and so that you can, so money still works, but this means like a quarter of the population is going to be homeless. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. It's like, well, if you don't do that, capitalism will fall. So, you know, hit the button. And I'm gonna be like, shit. You know, like, I don't know if I want to be in that position. Yeah, you would probably get corrupted with power or get assassinated. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you're not corrupted, if you're not corrupt and you're not helping the rich stay rich, or you're putting other rich people's wealth in jeopardy, they will come for you. They will totally come for you.
First.
Well, they won't kill you. They're just gonna make your life very miserable and difficult. They'll find that facility in the desert and set the snail free. They're like, somebody just bombed your facility. Like, oh shit.
They won't get close to the snail. Anyone that gets close to the snail gets a bullet through their head immediately.
Oh my god.
That's my
Oh, I just thought about it. If somebody tried to
passing
push the facility, they'd have to shoot. I'd only equip them with rubber bullets and sandbags. No lethals. Like, someone's trying to break into it.
No
Don't
lethals?
shoot them! We can stop them with a rocket launcher. They have
let anyone
tanks.
get close to that snail. I would not get anyone get close to that facility.
What if I built a space station? Snail can't get through space. Thanks to hydrate.
What if you just threw the snail into the sun? What if you just put him on a rocket and just aimed it at the sun?
I don't know. I feel like that's the easiest thing would be to kill the snail, and I feel like there's definitely a clause around that.
He would die. No. I think it's actually a worse idea because it's an immortal snail. So if the moment the rocket gets into the sun, right, the snail is out of his containment and it's still alive in the vacuum of space. It would probably start heading back towards Earth, but it would never make it because it's so slow because it's in
What
space.
if it did die and then all of a sudden the task to kill you goes to another snail? And you never know where that
No.
snail is.
As I said, the snail is immortal. The snail cannot die. It is physically impossible for the snail to die.
Can someone
And any
else
means
touch the
necessary.
snail and not die?
Oh yeah.
It's only you. It's only you. That's why I said maybe putting it on a rocket and shooting it into space. There you
I
go.
would tell my roommate, I was like, if you quit your job right now, I'll give you a salary of however much money you need. And your only job is to make sure that that snail never touches me until we can find out a way to imprison it. And he'd be like, he probably said, who wouldn't take that deal? If somebody told you, look, I'm going to give you like $1 million a day, and all you have to do is just watch that snail and make sure it doesn't get out of the box. I'm going to do a
But he
thing
might
and
get
send you a
bored
thing,
about the
Rude. I
money,
don't
right?
know how
'Cause
it's going to work. What are you doing?
things that do you really think he's gonna keep doing that job after a month when he has like 30 million in his bank account?
You
He
know,
can
it's
live the rest
funny.
of his
It's
life
funny.
without working.
So many people have said this, right? And you just hit like a really important part of money. Money is not a very good motivator for the human race. It's actually a really awful motivator. And that's something that like Republicans and Democrats actually agree on, that like honestly a living wage is a little bit more of a better motivator for humans, because like eventually you're going to acquire the wealth that you need, or you're going to find out that there's some sort of ceiling to get to the wealth that you want, right? So like it's not the best way for the human race to advance as a species. It's actually better to like have people pursue their passions, and then to give them the means to be able to pursue their passions so that they can better the
Yes.
entire planet.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just put it in an obsidian box and throw it into a volcano. I mean, I don't know how strong is obsidian as strong as they say it is in Minecraft. I think just put it on a different planet unless it can fly. Well, if it's immortal, it can't die in the vacuum of space. I don't know. I feel the one thing I don't like is putting the snail somewhere I can't constantly observe it. I would want a webcam to see that that snail is in that facility at all times. It's because people are looking for money, not betterment of the species. Exactly. Gay Dirgster. I love your name. Obsidian would still melt in a volcano, wouldn't it? I think so. I don't know. That's what I was just thinking. Like, is it as strong as I think
I
it
don't
is?
think it is as strong as it is.
I mean, it's a strong and
Diamond.
Obsidian is the sharpest thing that can be on one of the sharpest things that can be on a planet. It can cut atoms. Or no, wait, DNA even. Never mind, not atoms, DNA. It can cut DNA.
That's crazy.
That's how sharp it is. It can cut to the molecular level.
That's actually crazy. Oh wait, that's right, because I've seen things with like obsidian spears and arrowheads and stuff like that, and how they strike it, like when it fractures, it the point is super sharp. It's like
Yes.
glass,
Well, I mean, for
but
example,
heat-proof.
the Aztecs used it in their weapons. Aztecs used obsidian in their I don't fucking know how you call their swords.
I think Native
It's
Americans
something.
did too.
Well, I mean, that's what. Yeah, I mean, yes, Aztecs were technically Native Americans.
Oh.
Because America is the continent.
What was I gonna say? Speaking of Native Americans, so the next Wolverine actor after Hugh Jackman, they admitted they're going to try to focus on a first American as the person that's going to play it, because there's been homages to the comic books that Wolverine was Native American for quite some time, because like he like his past is really kind of wishy-washy because he doesn't remember that far. But, like, what everyone knows to be his father could have easily been his adopted father, and he was a Native American first, and he had flashbacks in one comic book series where he didn't know where the memories came from, but he knows that
What the dog
they
doing?
called him the Wolverine, and that he was like a great warrior. Arf, arf, arf.
Okay.
You could just send the snail into a black hole, that way it can never escape. Not bad,
But you
but
cannot see a black
I
hole.
can't see it. It would get away. What if, like, it found the other side of the black hole and then, like, it opened up in my living room?
There is no other side to a black hole.
I thought there was another
Absolutely
side.
no, there is no other side. No, that's wormholes.
I thought, like, you just can't
Black
survive it.
hole is where. Look, wormhole is what opens. Is what they use in Interstellar, right? That's a wormhole. It's like a portal to some degree. A black hole is where mass just gets sucked into nothingness and disappears, and anything that goes there just disappears and dies. Black hole is what the name entails. A black hole. Nothing, not even light.
I'm gonna look this up.
A black hole.
Is there
If you were to ever get near a black hole, you would
another
basically be stretched. You'd
side?
be stretched over
to
thousands of miles until you were like an atom wide. That's how. Yeah. Until you became nothing.
Is there another end to a black hole? Eventually, as the universe ages, the material around a black hole will run out and its doomsday clock will start ticking. As a black hole evaporates, it slowly shrinks and it loses mass. The rate of particles escaping also increases until all remaining energy escapes at once. That doesn't answer my question, that just gave me more questions. What is
Like I
beyond a
said,
black hole?
does not have any. There is no
Beyond the
beyond.
event horizon lies truly minuscule point called a singularity, where gravity is so intense that it inevitably curves space-time itself. This is where the laws of physics as we know them break down, meaning all theories about what lies beyond that point are just speculation. Oh, we have no freaking clue. There
Yeah,
could
we
be
have no
something,
freaking
but
clue, that's the thing
we
for
have
a
no
black hole.
clue.
Like, all we know is that nothing escapes a black hole, and it sucks up everything it gets near to.
Spaghettification.
That's what makes black holes terrifying.
I only wish I'd be invested as you. I'd steal you away when it got too much. Aw, thank you. I'd settle to just clear my medical debt. Hi, football. Is football fun? I didn't play football in high school. I think that's a implosion when it dies. Yeah, once a singularity happens, the snail could fracture time and space. Oh man, I mean, I think honestly it would probably be safer to put the snail into a craft and just have it orbit the black hole, and like time would slow down for the snail but not for me. So like it would just be suspended there probably well beyond my death. So like if I just put it in orbit of a black hole, it would just be there for almost forever. Maybe that's the smartest thing to do. Wait, what did you say, Tanner? I missed what Tanner said. Something about the sub. Like the sub that went to the Titanic? Oh my god, no. God. I saw someone that made a t-shirt that had a picture of the sub and it said "Eat the Rich." I'm like, too soon, bro. Too soon. I'll be around till Rude forgets the situation and opposing side. What? I'm confused. The one thing that's cool is there's a star with a black hole in it. No way. Hi, Mary. That sounds interesting, actually. Infinite expansion to TPH? What's TPH? Yeah. Either getting the snail is so far away from me that I don't have to worry about it within my lifetime, or imprisoning it forever so I can always see where it is. That way I could be rich forever. Not that, like, wealth is really, like, my goal, but helping people is, so if I could do that with money, I would. So,
Are you a Prime member? If you'd like to show your support,
Totally on a
drop us a
different
Prime
note,
sub
right?
and
Totally
Rude
on a
will
different
give
note
you
than when we're
many
talking about
ups and
fucking
licks.
theoretical and space and shit. Do you
Okay.
remember when we had the conversation about homosexuality? You were like, "Oh, it's by design in nature," and I was like, "No, you said it's by." I was like, "Oh, it's by design. Nature designed
or
homosexuality."
I said,
Whereas
I was always
you-
taught in Catholic school that it was a freak accident, and then you said
right?
that no,
I
it's
think it's
by
by
nature
design.
and design, and I said, like,
Because it
I
is
like
so
that.
frequent.
I like it because that I think, like, living my life like, oh, I'm just like a freak accident, is kind of sucks, but like the idea of it being like something that is like a universal constant, something that would always have to happen and was put into life for a reason makes it sound a lot more purposeful, and I like that.
Yeah, give me a second.
Thank you,
There
Extreme.
you go.
But like, so
The change from power
What
washing
about
to this is
every
crazy.
time you feel pain or get
So
hurt,
the
you
thing is that
spew out
afterwards with my
gold
brother, like
coins?
2 days after,
Would
we were
you
talking about,
infinite money
I
glitch?
started this subject with my brother, right? He's a biologist, so
What?
he knows a lot about these things. And he's also very curious, right? Because it's not only in humans that we have homosexuality. It's also very common in other animals, and actually, some other animals have higher rates of homosexualities in them than humans, right? I think humans is roughly around like 10% of the population is generally homosexual.
Mhm.
But you have other species like penguins where there's 19% of the population who is homosexual, right? And so we were very curious with my brother, and so we searched on, and he went online, he searched, so there's like,
we searched and we found a bunch of very interesting things of hypotheses, right? So
on the assumption that homosexuality would reduce so some scholars have suggested that homosexuality is indirectly adaptive by conferring reproductive advantages in a non-obvious way to heterosexual siblings or children. So like, it would basically, us being homosexuals would give an advantage to heterosexuals, and that's why nature keeps having homosexuals. Because it
So
wouldn't be
I'm
a freak
too
accident
powerful to be able to procreate.
it's basically nature generally, when there's something that doesn't work in nature, it gets fizzled out and just then goes away, right? But for something to be not a freak accident, it has to continuously, like, for example, people that have like chromosome 21 chromosome, like forgot the birth defect on the 21st chromosome, right? When you have 3 chromosomes, the 21st,
Mhm.
which makes them,
Oh, boy.
that's an actual defect, right? Because it's
Welcome.
irregular and it happens randomly.
There she
But with homosexuality, it's a very
is.
regular.
She's here. Thank you, Nicole.
With homosexuality, it's a very regular number that keeps always at its peak. Like, it's always there. It's not a freak accident. It is by purpose there all the time, right?
So it's an instance of kin selection. Okay, one of the. Okay, so in 2008, a study was made, which there's a considerable evidence that human sexual orientation is genetically influenced.
so it is not known how homosexuality, which it tends to lower reproductive success, so furthering the species, is maintained in the population at a relatively high frequency. Like, how does the fact that we are genetically disposed to be homosexuals, and yet there's still a fairly high amount of us in the population, and we keep coming back, even though we don't make any children of our own, right? So it's something that's naturally happening all the time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
the
So you're
dog
saying that, like, even
There's
though
a
gay people
hypothesized
aren't
that
technically having children at an alarming rate, there's still a consistent number of gay people in the population.
yes, so that means it basically is something that happens, and the idea is that there's a hypothesis that while the genes predisposing to homosexuality reduces homosexuals' reproductive success, they may confer some advantages in heterosexuals who carry them. So, but hypothetically, let's say you have the gayness in you. You have a chance of turning gay and not having that reproductive things. But if you don't turn gay, then you're more like attractive overall. You're better. You're more suited as a mate. Right, so maybe hypothesis is that it's a double-edged sword, right? It's people that have it but it doesn't show have more reproductive success as heterosexuals, but in people that have it and it actually does show, then they become homosexuals. That's one of the hypotheses, if you see what I mean. Right? That's one of them. Do you understand or not?
No, I think my brain is smoking.
Let's imagine there is a
I like
genetical
this
thing
dude.
in you.
They live for another 5 years. Wait, because I like them? I'm so confused.
Okay. So let's say in you have a gay genetical predisposition, right?
Okay.
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 But there is a chance that you're carrying it, right? You're carrying that, but there's a chance that it doesn't activate you becoming homosexual.
Okay.
And if it doesn't activate becoming you homosexual, it will still give you the advantages because you carry it as a heterosexual, and you have a higher chance of furthering this, having reproductive success. So of furthering the species, right? So it's like a super gene.
Oh, I see what
that
you're
if it
saying.
does-
So you're
if you
saying
carry it, it gives you an advantage.
people that have the potential to have children that could be gay are receiving some level of benefit in nature that allows them to procreate better.
So heterosexual people that carry a homosexual thing in them
He's determined to make this more
are
complicated.
better reproduce better.
That's literally what I just said. Okay, so you're basically saying that there's
Yeah.
some sort of benefit that heterosexual people receive, but they have the
don't
potential to
carry the
have
gay one, the gay
children
gene.
that could have gay children.
No. Okay, no. You
I literally
confused-
just...
okay,
No, you're
confusing yourself.
confused. I literally just said the same thing.
Okay, well, I'll just.
Let's just
leave you
agree to
with that
disagree.
then.
I don't like
Okay.
this topic. Next topic. Alright, so, did you know... Okay. Let's say I have a bowl of water in my hands, right? Just an average mixing bowl. And I fill it like 3/4 of the way full of water. If I took the water molecules that are in that bowl and I put them next to each other, how long do you think that strand would go? Like,
That'd be incredibly long.
how, if you had to guess, how far?
Oh, that's
Like around the Earth
super.
twice, or...
Oh, more. It would be way longer than that. I know that molecules are incredibly dense in general, so like it's fucking, I don't know, like back
would-
to the sun and back, I don't know, something.
approximately like 2 light years.
Rude. Lost fables underscore
It's
golden
insane.
centuries.
Like, just
The
a
melody
bowl
your
of
beating
water.
heart is what we dance to. And
Oh.
we dance until the spell is broken, hypnotized to its unrelenting rhythm. I hold you forever and more.
Aww. That's sweet. We'd be like 51% being straight, then being straight will be gay. Wait. What? Even
Did you
I'm
water
confused
your
with
dinner
you.
so your
Yeah,
roommate could
I'm so
swim
confused.
underground? Or do you
Yeah,
prefer
no, but
cooking spoons in the
there's
fridge?
also other like hypotheses.
That was only one of them. Wasn't like
Oh,
there is
okay.
no conclusive evidence. It's not this, right?
That's what what I'm trying to say. These are all hypotheses.
There's no like they know exactly why.
Oh,
All we
yeah,
know is
it's
that
all
there's a
theory.
sustained. It's all a theory. All we know is that there's a sustained amount.
of a population that is still homosexual and keeps being homosexual. So there's something there. We just don't know what.
Did you water
Exactly.
your dinner
There's
so
multiple
your
theories.
roommates could swim underground, or do you prefer cooking spoons in the fridge? What? A game theory? Yes, this is a game
Also,
theory. Hope you're
there is
feeling well. I'm
another
doing
thing
good.
where
Thanks, Cinnamon.
it's basically if
On the
you have a
mount.
homosexual brother or sister, it means it puts more pressure on the people that are heterosexuals to have more children, and by so makes them more fertile in nature's eyes. Because technically,
Safer.
because the other people, yeah, because the other people wouldn't have kids, they are the only ones left to have kids.
Poor
Which puts
Rude's
a higher
brain. It's
emphasis on
hurting
them.
today. Yeah, my brain is like good
Yes,
now.
this
I'm
is a
smoking.
biology class.
I can't understand anything he's saying now. I'm so gone. My brain is like so overtaxed right now. I'm like, I mean, I could try to get Rude pregnant.
Okay, well, if you want a funny one, there's the gay uncle hypothesis. That's an actual fucking thing.
What? What?
The gay uncle hypothesis.
What's that?
The gay uncle hypothesis is that people who themselves do not have children may nonetheless increase the prevalence of their family's gene in the future generation by providing resources, i.e. food, supervision, protection, shelter, defense, of the offspring of their brethrens. That means me being gay and my brother being straight. If he has kids, I provide resources to him and not to my own kids because I don't have any.
Oh,
Right, so I increase the likelihood of his kids surviving.
so gay is resource management. But I can't even read properly anymore. So much confusion. The only thing I know that is like not a theory is that the more children that a mother has, the more likely that the subsequent child will be gay. So it's actually more
Yes, that is
common
also
that the
yeah.
youngest person in the family, or the youngest person in the family, is
Yeah.
more likely to be gay than the oldest.
And I mean, I'm taking
It has
this from
something to
my
do
own
with,
example.
I don't know if they know why, but I think the
It's
theory is
something
something with
yeah.
testosterone
You're
or
completely
something.
right with that one. You're completely right with that one. Because I mean, when I think about it, my grandpa is gay. He was the
Hurry,
last kid in his
Cypher.
family. My grandpa was the last kid of his family after like 9 kids, and he's gay, right?
Yeah,
I'm gay. I'm the youngest one out
I'm
of
the
the 2.
youngest, yeah.
Foxo is also the youngest of the family. He had 2 brothers and 1 sister in front of him, and he was the 4th kid. You
Yeah.
are also the youngest as well. So it is a general rule of thumb: the youngest
And
one is the
my
likeliest
gay
one to be
uncle
gay.
is the youngest in the family. He was the
There
youngest.
you go. So that's it. Definitely, I think there's definitely proof there that the youngest is always the likeliest to be gay.
Damn, I'm the gay though. Hella lucky I am. Yeah, it doesn't mean that the oldest person can't be gay. It's just like the youngest is
No.
more likely to be. Yeah.
Yes.
My grandfather is gay as well. Dude, that's cool. I wish I had more. Well, there probably are more gay people in my family, but they probably just don't talk about it, or you know.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was just intrigued, and I went on the discussion with my brother. I still like to think that it's completely by concept that nature does do it and has a reason to, then by a specific accident. Because I don't think it's a freak accident.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We are
I
not
like
freak
that.
accidents.
I like that of the conversation because I was like, because of everything I was saying about like my Catholic upbringing and all of that, like it was never a positive. So
Well, we are we serve a purpose. If you're gay and you always think you don't deserve to be on this planet, do know that you serve a purpose by nature's design, and you're here for a reason.
That is the most wholesome lesson he's ever taught. James is going to be one of your children's teachers one day, if you're lucky enough to have children in Switzerland.
Yes, that is also a very lucky gamble to have. It's yeah. Not a lot of people are born in Switzerland.
Because the end of my own family would be like, bottom board. my brother,
likelihood to be.
my brother, like, he was not gonna have children. For the longest time, we really thought he was not gonna have children. And my mom was doubling down on me, bro. Every single time we would go to the grocery store and my mother had any conversation with any girl, she was trying to hook me up with them. Like, she came back constantly. She would go out and she would come home and she's like, oh, I completely forgot. Here. And I'm like, what is this? It's like a piece of paper with someone's number on it. I'm like, what is this? And like, that's a girl I met. She's very nice. She really likes philosophy. She's incredibly intelligent and she's into law. I think you two will get along great. I was like, Mom, please don't play matchmaker with me. I am not your savior. You'd be a lot better off just having another kid. But like, yeah, everyone thought my brother wasn't gonna have
turn
kids.
out gay as well.
yeah, probably because you'd be the youngest. But like, we thought like my brother wasn't gonna do it because he had like a girlfriend. He only had like 2 girlfriends. One was like just cringe. Like he came back one day from like college or something like that, and there was just like, she was really pretty. She came home and everyone was like, oh my god, he has a girlfriend? Like, what is happening? And we're like, this is crazy. Maybe he's not like hopeless, right? And then like, I'm in my room and they're just like going at it in there the entire time during Christmas. It was so gross. And then like, apparently they broke up like immediately after Christmas. And then he didn't have a girlfriend for years, and we thought like, well, you know, you don't have to, but I was like, I'm not gonna have kids, so then that's it. That's the end of our line, you know? Good run.
Yeah, well now
It ended on a high
Pressure on
note.
my brother to have children.
Well, yeah, my brother
There's
has a
pressure
kid
on my
now.
brother to have-
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm
Sadly.
in the same situation
Or
as you,
not
but
sadly.
my
My brother does have a girlfriend. But now there is pressure on him. Well, my parents aren't putting any pressure, but my mom is like, I'd love to have grandkids.
Oh my
doesn't say it
god.
like that.
I think my mom
But
just
I do
wants to
tell them
plan
all
a
the time.
wedding.
It's just that my mom, like, she keeps having, like, for example, we have our cleaning lady. She's also very much a friend of the
Bottom
family as well.
board.
She's not just the cleaning lady. She's a very good friend of ours and our mom.
Mm.
She's 50, I think. No, she just turned 60, but she's a great grandmother already.
Oh,
Yeah, because she had kids at 20 years old.
And then her
jeez.
kids had kids at 20 years old.
Jeez.
So
So
yeah.
my mom and dad were 10 years apart.
And so whenever she brings up the thing, oh yeah, I was with my granddaughter, like doing stuff. My mom is like, I would love to have like grandkids, you know. But I always tell her, to some degree, it's your fault for having us this late in your life.
Oh my gosh. My
No, because she did have us at 40 years old, so
my mom married my dad, I think in her 30s. My dad was like 21, 22.
Wait, what?
And yeah, they're like pretty young, I'm pretty sure. Because no, that's not true. That's not true. They got married. They got married really young, but they didn't have kids till later because my dad became like a father, I think in his 30s. Yeah.
That's a roughly a good age for a dad to become. Well,
Well, my mom was,
dad,
but my
but
mom was
also, like,
45, like
What the
44.
dog doing?
yeah.
So like
Jesus,
she
that's
was
14 years difference?
That
With
was
your
a
dad?
10-year difference. So he was like 35.
Oh,
She
10
was
years.
40, 45, 44. So
Okay.
like she was a little
Damn.
bit older. A lot
Yeah.
older. But
There's
like
definitely complications with women at this age. Yeah, like having kids.
yeah, well like they first had my brother, and then my brother he was when she was pregnant with him, he got wrapped in the umbilical cord. They had to do an emergency C-section. Then she was pregnant with me, and like I was saying before, like I was in the womb a lot longer than I should have been, and they were saying that this was a problem, but I was healthy. There was no issue. And my mom wanted to wait another day, but the doctor thought that basically she was putting my life in jeopardy by prolonging, or her own life at jeopardy by prolonging the pregnancy any longer. So they basically put her under and did an emergency C-section to remove me as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think my mom had me at 43,
'Cause they're
44,
too
something like that. Actually, no, she got me at.
Me when I deep fry my
No, I think she got me at 30. She got me when she was 40. Yeah. She got my brother when she was 36, and me at 40, I think, roughly. My dad
Oh,
has
okay.
8 years more than my mom, so yeah. But you know, they got us late, kind of. They had us late.
Yeah. I know a friend of mine, his brother is like, he's like 20 something and his brother's in his 50s. So there's
Jesus.
like a 30-year gap between him and his older brother. His
Like a
older
fucking.
brother's like a dad. Like that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's weird. That's kind of weird.
people have
I'm glad
babies at different
I'm
times.
actually close to my brother.
My
I do.
okay.
Here comes the boy.
Oh boy. Welcome. There he is. He's here. Oh, I just thought about something.
What? Does not seem pleasant with those eyes.
No, it wasn't. I was like, oh shit. I was like, James suggested that I sing something, and I was like, oh, I don't like that. Bro, my eyes taste
that
the
would be a
air.
goal.
That's so gross. That was a funny transition. Bird's family be like, you donate all your life, right? What?
What? I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
But yeah. I mean, now there's just my brother, and yeah, because I'm not gonna have any kids. That's for fucking sure.
I thought about,
I'm a
because
genetical
like
dead end.
my ex, we dated for like 3 years, right? And I remember at like the 2-year mark, I was like, wow, we're really doing it. I've never been with someone for 2 years. This is a long time. And he was like, yeah. And he's like, do you want kids? And I was like, oh, no, not at all. And he was like, I do. And I was like, you do? And he was like, yeah. And I like thought about it. I was like, do I want kids? I don't want to deprive someone of having kids. And he was like, he always told me, so you would be a really good father. And I was like, I've always been told that I would be a good father. But I don't know.
I'll bring us something.
Okay,
that I
bye
it was from one
Extreme.
of my
Love you.
when I was in uni, kind of like my
Mhm.
first year of uni, I had a French teacher. It was when I was 21. She was just 10 years older than us. She was 31, right? So she was a really young teacher. She was pretty young for a teacher.
Yeah.
She was pretty close to like everything that was pretty actual. She was on the news, right? But she did tell us like She did tell us, oh yeah, when I was your age, I never wanted kids at all. But when you turn 30 or 31, there's like an instinct in you that suddenly wants you to have children.
That's what she told us about herself. She's like,
I've heard
at
that.
years I didn't want kids, but now that I'm 30, 31, I want
Kids. That's what she said.
I've heard
It's
that.
like
I think
there's something in your brain.
it's a primal thing because your body is just like, hey,
Yeah.
you want this because you need to do it. It's like, yeah, I think it's definitely a switch that turns on. I didn't think I had that. It was just like I felt really. He wanted them so badly. He was like, he said, I absolutely want kids because I want to give someone a better life than I had. And I was like, well, I want to do the same thing, but I never really thought that I would do that through children. I just want to like try to, you know, help people as I encounter them. I never really thought I had to own one. Like that just felt like it felt like actually a lesser, right? Like if I devoted my life to helping as many people as I came in contact with, I would affect far more change than I could with a single person. That just doesn't seem worth it. And then on top of that, like, I'm fallible. Like, I could do something wrong. And if I devoted, like, all of my focus, life, and being to a single person, but I've caused trauma or I didn't do the right thing to make them a better person, then I put all my eggs in one basket, Like, I feel like I mess up sometimes when I'm trying to help out friends and stuff like that. And, like, but they're your friends, so it's like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I tried to help, I didn't help, but hopefully things get better for you. And then eventually they do figure it out, but I don't know. I think like the pressure is really high if you have like a kid. Could always adopt too. That's what we had talked about. We had talked about adoption because he was like, I want to adopt someone was what he wanted to do because his parents passed away at a really young age. And he almost ended up in the system and he knew that there's a lot of people that happens to. And he wanted to prevent those people from going through that whole system by either fostering or adopting. And we talked about it extensively for like a full year. We went back and forth about it. And I think towards the end, I kind of did make peace that eventually I would have kids. I kind of just said like,
Really?
yeah, I said yes in the end. And
Damn.
I don't know that I never really figured out, like, I never really sat down and thought about it if I was doing it specifically because I didn't want to deprive that of him, or if I really thought, like, it was something I wanted.
Wanting kids is something that you have to want. It's not because one of the person...
Like, in a couple, both of you need to want a kid to have a kid. It
I
should
do-
be just one.
My thought process is this, right?
'Cause it is such a big... It's like a huge... It's a huge decision.
Right.
You have to be both agreed upon. Like,
one of you can't just agree so that the other one...
Oh, no, definitely. And that's why I said no in the beginning, because I didn't want to, but I mean, I thought about it more and more, and I asked my parents, actually, I said, like, what made you decide to have kids? And this is before the divorce. And they said, because we love each other. And we wanted to devote ourselves to someone because we always thought that it was like a higher purpose. And we thought that we could give a better existence to them than the ones that we had. And I was like, yeah, but like, why? Like, you could have adopted, you could have did anything else. Like, why did you decide to have children? And they said, well, genetically, it also seemed like an imperative. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, we're both MIT graduates. We're very intelligent. We have good genes, genetics. There's no really bad ailments in our family. Like, it just seemed like it would be a waste for us two people to have so much not to pass on that gene. And I thought, oh. And then that's when I was thinking, like, well, maybe I should have children because, like, maybe I don't want kids, but what if, like, something happened 2-3 generations down the line that was like really important, like carrying on like what my parents have could be really important. They're very, very, very smart people. I don't know that I'm as smart as
Look,
as
what you
them,
could
but
do always.
don't eat
The thing
sperm.
that you could always do. Donate sperm. Yeah.
Yeah, I should
exactly.
probably
And I
just
mean,
do that.
As you said,
As you said, if you don't want kids, but you still want to, I mean, as you said, your two parents had, as they just said, your two parents had very good genes. They're both very smart.
no real bad ailments. You have kind of like the perfect portrait for a very healthy sperm.
Oh yeah, on paper,
go,
my
like-
family looks so good, dude. So good on paper. But
Yeah,
you
but,
know,
like,
I'm
you
also
probably have
mentally
this deep
unwell.
down in your genes.
So
No, but it's probably deep down in your genes somewhere. It's just,
I think
you know,
that's also the
activated.
catch, right? Because like if you have like a lot of like super high intelligence in your family, you often also have really high, you know, mental instability.
Oh yeah.
So I think we'd probably have
Depression is
that
also
going.
very much higher. You can also put depression up there.
Rude can donate.
usually the more intelligent people are the most depressive ones.
Yeah.
That's why all the greatest
Minds in history were
fucking depressed as fuck.
Well, I think it's
Einstein
also
was depressive.
well, they also had a lot to do with some pretty dark projects. But yeah, donate sperm because they are bottoms. No, oh my god.
Yeah.
And like physically,
thing.
like my parents are like straight up nerds, right? But my family's really fit. We're super athletic. Like my mom is like the strongest person in the family. Like we don't really have issues with like diabetes or anything like that. Like
Look,
it's kind of a
you have
lottery.
Premium sperm. You have premium sperm.
Oh my god.
On paper, you really do have premium sperm.
Yeah.
And
I
I
don't-
think some people would be very happy to have your sperm.
Oh my god.
Couples that-
This is not happening on Twitch.
It is.
Oh my god.
You started it.
Yeah. But well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but like, it's I don't know. I'll think about it, but I don't. It's definitely not something I'm going to be doing in the immediate future if I did. But
when you need a little cash in intake.
well, if cash is the thing, then it probably should happen tomorrow. But I don't. I don't know. That's crazy. I'd also feel guilty, right? Because there was a friend of mine who did it pretty frequently. Hi, Felix. Oh my god, hey, thanks for the raid. We're on a very odd topic, but what were you playing, dude?
Yes.
Thank you for entrusting me with everybody. Purple Fox or
Very
Red.
strange topic.
Yeah, I had a friend, I'm just gonna say donate, I'm not gonna use the S word anymore, but my friend used to donate a lot, right? And he had like a number of ailments, like physical ailments. And I was like, but he lied on his applications, and he would say like, I'm healthy, da 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 da. And I said like, I think that's irresponsible. I don't think
Now you're
you
giving it to other people.
yeah, you should be honest on those applications, you know. Love you all, but I'll be
Especially
around
this
later. Okay.
application.
Bye, Extreme. Yeah, because like people are planning their lives on it financially, you know, and like if
Yeah.
they're shouldered with that, it could be rough. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Well, we need more people like you who are incredibly.
Sorry if I missed anything.
genetic-
Had an ad. No problem. What were you playing? I'm sorry. I was just like, what were you playing and everything? And thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Can I get a shout out for
I guess
Felix?
we need to. Yeah, I guess we need more people like you that have like super genetics.
Super.
Honestly.
I don't know if I have super genetics. I think
No,
something went
like,
wrong
very
to
good
make me.
genetics.
But hey, my brother
You are
passed it
carrying very
on.
Healthy genetics.
He has my brother has the better of of the gene soup that is my family. He got a lot of the positives.
You said that you were the prettiest one in the family.
Oh yeah, he's
You got
definitely
the
ugly as
prettiest one.
sin. That's not even like my
The
brother.
pretty boy.
Yeah, that's what my mother always said. She's like, "You're the pretty one," and my brother was like, "Hey," and she's like, "You know what you look like."
You know what?
So stupid.
God.
My because it was kind of a freak with my. I remember my teeth was what my parents were always fascinated about because like I have very straight teeth. I have a nice smile, I think. I don't know. But my mom has like gum issues and my dad has bad teeth. And my brother has bad teeth. So like the fact that I even have a straight smile, they're always like, "Wow, that we don't know where that came from."
I think in my own family, my brother just got. Between the two of us, my brother got the most out of it.
Is that my
'Cause
boyfriend?
he got the pretty
No,
genes.
no. This is James. He's my friend. He's my best friend.
Oh no, that's a friend. Oh god, don't call me his boyfriend.
Yeah, we always do. People will like we'll be talking right, and they'll be like, "Oh, is that your boyfriend?" And I'm like, and we both go like, "What boyfriend? What?" Never.
No, but
He's
definitely with my brother,
here.
like, I think
Thank
he
you for
got
the
the
follow.
better end of the genetical pool. Because he has better body genetics
than I do because he was always fit to start with. He never got fat ever. He was always like a fit person without doing sports.
Yeah,
He was always fit. Okay.
yeah.
He's very smart. He's a very academic person, very scientific. Because I mean, he did a master's in fucking biology, microbiology. So he's a very smart person. What I got was the artistic side. That's what I got.
Oh. So that's the other thing. On top of all the science and everything and math and everything that my parents have, my mother is a painter. She's a very good painter. They're both musicians. My brother, my father, and my mother all play multiple instruments. Like my father plays a trombone, so does my brother. My father plays the piano, my brother plays the piano, the xylophone, the bass guitar, electric guitar. My mother plays the piano, clarinet, and oboe or something like that. They're very musically inclined. I almost picked up the trumpet, but then I didn't because they laughed at me. I came home one day. I was like, Dad, and he's talking to my brother about like music and stuff like that. And I said, like, today they had an assembly at school and they let me pick an instrument. And I said, I think I'm gonna pick up the trumpet. And they both looked at each other and they looked at me and they just started laughing, like hysterically laughing. They're like, you can't pick up the trumpet. Oh my God, you're so ADHD. It's never gonna happen. So then I went back to school and they said, we need your parents to sign this permission slip so that you can get your trumpet. And I said, I don't want to do it. They said I can't do it. I know. I probably would have actually learned the trumpet if that didn't happen. I told my dad about that later. He didn't even remember. He's like, oh my God. He's like, that was actually kind of fucked up. I was like, I know. Like, I would have did it. The bullying was crazy. Yeah, I got bullied in my own home, dude. People confuse knowledge with intelligence, and you can be knowledgeable and not stupid. Yeah, I agree. I think my mother had me do an IQ test. She did it for me and my brother, and the assumption when we took the exam is that my brother would have a really high IQ and I would have a really low one, right? And I was kind of in the same mind too, right? I took the exam and I scored higher than my mom. And my brother,
Generally
like,
speaking,
had pretty much average IQ.
Your IQ usually doesn't show the intelligence you have, it just shows your ability to learn. And how quickly you're able to learn things. That's
And
what your IQ
problem
is,
solving.
generally what it represents.
And
Yes.
so they said, like, your problem solving ability is, like, really high. That's what she said. I don't really know because I was like, I don't know, I think I was like 15 or something when I took it.
I've never done an IQ test, so I have no idea what's my IQ. I do not know.
Is it Ilzaris? Hi, Ilzaris. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to take another IQ test, but more importantly, you know that personality test that everyone puts on their profiles and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
They're like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
forget,
Some
it's always
personalities.
letters and stuff like that. I've kind of wanted to take
Yeah,
that
yeah.
to see
16
what
personalities.
happens.
I've already done it multiple times.
Really?
16 personalities, yeah.
I'll check it out.
I've already done it. It's called 16. Look, I'll just send you the link like this. You don't forget about it.
I hear it takes like a
But I've
good
already done it.
hour of like clicking though.
It's you really gotta do it, because yeah. I remember which one I have. I have the
So this 6 times 9, 69.
it's the advocate personality. I had the advocate personality.
143 is 140. So what's an average IQ number? Because Jinx said I scored a 43 without studying and 160 on the retake. So 100 is good.
100 is the average. 100 is the average.
I heard my brother scored about average. It was what my mother said, unremarkable. No one remembers his score because it was unremarkable. But she always said, like, for some reason, Rude just scored really, really high. 95 to 105 is average. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take it again because I've had a number of concussions since 15, so that might have lowered my IQ a little bit. But I'd be interested to take it again and see what happens.
Yeah. That personality test is very interesting. I suggest you do it. I did it. I still remember what I got. I got a thing that's called the advocate personality.
Advocate.
And it always like you can read them, right? It reads what they are, and it was incredibly close to what I am.
Interesting.
Well, so it's pretty fucking good.
They did this thing when I became a manager. They like evaluated me and everyone on the team to determine what type of worker you are. And they did it with the cardinal directions. I think I told you about this, like northeast, south, and west. So like each cardinal direction depicts like a certain personality trait, and the best teams have aspects of each cardinal direction, right? So like north are like the type A go-getters, right? Like if they have something they want to do, no obstacle will get in their way. Their negatives are that they're oftentimes not very good with like interpersonal relationships, because type A North personalities are like, I need this, James, go get it. Like you're slowing me down because I don't have what I need, so go get it. Like they're not very good at like asking politely. East is analytical. So they're really good at like spreadsheets, numbers. They're really good at like developing maps and plans to complete certain tasks, right? But they oftentimes lack the motivation to act on the data that they're able to have. Then South is like heavily emotional. So they're very good at interpersonal relationship. They collaborate with people really easily and really well. But oftentimes they lack the analytical skills. So they're really super social engines, but they don't have a lot of the bookwormy stuff. And then the last one is West. West are like visionaries. So they're like very big picture, right? So they're really good at like directing norths. So like Wests are like, okay, so our goal is to wash this truck, right? So we're gonna need all of this stuff to get that done. But the thing that West is really bad about is the incremental steps to get to washing the truck. They're not very good at micromanaging their plan to completion. So like putting them all together is like ideal, right? Because each one complements each other. Like Souths help Norths be more social. East help Wests make more complete plans to get to their task and everything like that. Now, knowing everything about each one, which one do you think I am? This is gonna be funny.
You are a West or
you can also have combinations. You can do Southwest, Northwest, East. You know, you can combine the two too.
Oof. I only remember the north and the west. Last
Oh.
one, I forgot the two middle ones.
So
That's where
east
my
east
brain
is
says.
visionary, or east is analytical. West is like visionary dreamers.
Okay, you're west, definitely.
West and what was south again?
Emotional collaboration, interpersonal skills.
Southwest.
Yeah,
Southwest you are.
yeah, the Southwest. Mostly West.
Okay. So there is a thing in these
James is
Thingies,
in
there's the
Northeast.
strength and weaknesses, right?
there's the strength and weaknesses. Okay, you tell
Yeah.
me. Because, I mean, that's in my own... So, in the personality it gave me, that's the strength and weaknesses of the personality itself, right? You tell me how many of these fit on me.
Okay.
Creative. Advocates aren't exactly... Okay, creative. Insightful.
Yeah.
Principled.
Stubborn, but
Passionate.
yeah. Passionate, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Passionate.
Yeah.
Altruistic.
What does that mean?
Altruistic. Altruistic people with their personality tips aren't happy to succeed at other people's expenses. Advocates want to use their strength for the greater good. They rarely lose sight of how their word and action might affect others in their heart. They want to make the world a better place. Start with
Are you a
people
Prime
around you.
member?
I'm literally
Yeah.
studying
If
to
you'd
become
like
a
to
teacher.
show your
So,
support,
yeah.
drop
I would say
a
you're
$2
altruist.
sub and
I'll
we'll
sh-
give you
I'll
many
show-
ups and licks.
How do you say it?
Altruistic.
Altruistic. Altruistic. Yeah, I'd say you're that.
Weaknesses. Sensitive to criticism.
Oh yeah.
Reluctant. Reluctant to open up.
Okay, yeah, a little bit.
Perfectionists.
Oh yeah.
Avoiding the ordinary.
Avoiding
I'll-
the
I'll-
ordinary.
Advocates yearn to be extraordinary things with
Their lives. But it's hard to achieve anything extraordinary without breaking it down into
small, manageable steps. Unless they translate their dreams into everyday routines and to-do lists, I can tell you that is exactly how I function. I do everything into lists
Yeah.
and to-do lists.
Yeah, you definitely your
Advocates may
list.
struggle to turn their grand vision to a reality.
That was
Prone to burnout, yes.
oh yeah, you burn out, yeah.
There you go. So every single one of these things.
It's because of your perfectionism. James's thing is like, if it can't be done perfectly, he doesn't do it at all. If he can't do it to the best of his ability, he just won't do it. Or he'll procrastinate it rather, he not won't do it. He'll just procrastinate it. But when he does end up doing it, it's really good. Like your animations, like you'll do like an animation and then you're just like, I can't, and you won't. But then when you do, they're amazing. Birds being a bottom. We were talking about like personality tests, and like James had taken one, and he was explaining all of the traits for the personality test he took. I'm gonna take it in the next stream. I'll go over my results. I'm interested to see what it'll be.
Okay, so the thing is that it has everything. It has introduction, strength and weaknesses, romantic relationship, friendships. Oh, friendships. What does that do? Okay, do I just read it?
Yeah.
Friendships thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Advocates rarely settle for shallow, superficial friendships. When it comes to social fulfillment, they aren't satisfied by casual interaction with colleagues or classmates. Advocates' personalities crave authentic, meaningful friendships. Friendships that allow them to share their dreams, bare their souls, and feel understood and accepted for who they are.
Yeah.
And if that means having just one or two confident and rather than wide circles of acquaintances, so be it. That is exactly how I function. I have very, very few friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. While Advocate may seem quiet and reserved to the world at large, they absolutely light up around their close friend. Absolutely. Few things bring them more pleasure or delight than talking throughout their passion, interest, and belief with their kindred spirits. People of this personality type enjoy the pleasure of their own company, but advocates still find it liberating to let their guard down and be completely and utterly themselves with friends that they know and trust.
Yeah.
Searching for a heart of gold. Advocates are known for having great expectations, not just for themselves but also for their friendships. High on this list of expectation is authenticity. Yes,
Mm.
advocates have to be
Hmm.
if advocates have to be fake or tone themselves down to gain someone's approval, then that person probably isn't their best friend for them.
God,
Absolutely.
this is James James will not be filtered. God, oh my God, you
No, no,
cannot
that's
filter
that's
James.
not what it means. I mean, if I
No, I
can't
mean
be myself,
you're
then
like
you
you're.
aren't
I'm
my real
going to be
friend.
100% authentic, and this is what I believe. And like, if I said like James, you can't talk
It,
like that, he'd be like, well then fuck you.
it's hard for people with this personality type to respect someone who won't be honest with them in return. I absolutely detest liars. That is like the
Mm.
number one thing I hate.
I'm
People are
I'm kind of
dishonest.
honest to a fault. I think that's why we get along.
Let alone anyone who can't be honest with themselves.
Yeah.
Another expectation that advocates bring to their friendship is mutual support and growth. Having fun together is wonderful, but for these personalities, it isn't quite enough. Advocates want to surround themselves with friends who inspire them to learn and expand and improve themselves. For them, the surest way for two friends to deepen their bond is by helping each other move forward and in their respective life missions.
Mm.
This is a tall order, and advocates may feel that it is difficult to meet the sort of friends that they are seeking. Because their personality type is so rare, advocates may meet relatively few people who really remind them of themselves. As a result, they may worry that they need to settle for a less than fulfilling friendship or else accept being alone.
Man.
Loyalty and authenticity. Fortunately, people with this personality type are more than capable of finding the type of friends they long to meet. They
James
might
is
just
very
have to
good at
devote
making
additional
friends.
energy to do it.
That's the one
Sometimes
thing
these
I
friends
don't
might be
lack,
hiding in
or that
plain
I
sight.
do lack.
I don't think I'm that great at making friends.
You're incredible at making
Advocates
friends.
are.
It actually pisses me off sometimes. Like you will have like a 2-note conversation with an artist, and like suddenly you two are like buddies. I'm like, I just don't get it. How can you? I wish I had the ability. Like, I mean, I feel like I have like certain social abilities, but like it's really difficult for me because I'm so guarded. It's really difficult for me to open up to strangers, but James is really good at it. He has this like disarming like way of speaking to people, and I think I have a very like the way I talk to people sometimes it can be intimidating or like um or people like they're not at their loosest when they talk to me. You know what I mean? Like I think some people are like I don't know. It's my mom and me. My mom does that to people where she's so intelligent and she's so smart. Not that that's my problem. Definitely not my problem. But my mother's so intelligent and smart that like she says phrases and things like that that makes you feel like I'm not as smart as you are. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain, but she's really good at like making people feel a little small. And I think sometimes I do that like unintentionally. Like I'll be talking to someone and I don't want to make people feel that way, but some people feel that way around me. I don't know. People that know me would probably understand, I guess. But James
This
is very good at
personality
it.
type is known for having an astute first impression of other people. But even advocates can miss the deeper potential of other people they encounter on a daily basis.
I'm not
If
a
they give these
bottom.
people a chance, advocates may find that they share values and aptitudes that make them compatible on a level. Once they find a genuine friendship, advocates make loyal, caring companions. At times, they may even be surprised by the fierceness of their At times, they may even be surprised by the fierceness of their loyalty and devotion that they feel towards their friends. Few situations in life bring out advocates' bravery and commitment quite like the opportunity to stand up for a friend who needs.
Oh,
ultimately, the only way
that's awesome, LJ.
to be counted. Ultimately, the only way to be counted among an advocate's true friends is to be authentic, honest, and real. Over the years, advocates may end up with just a few true friendships rather than a wide circle of casual acquaintance. But as long as those friendships are built on the richness of mutual understanding, advocates
Aw,
wouldn't have
thanks,
it any
Generali.
other way.
Rude has Riz. Oh my gosh. I think like my roommates say this sometimes. They're like, because we were talking about what were we talking about that one day? The primal zodiac, and we were all sharing what our primal zodiacs were, and we were talking about it, and mine was talking about how like a lot of Aries traits where like you're really sociable, you're very articulate, you're a reluctant leader. Like a lot of Aries are like reluctant leaders. But that they were saying like, yeah, you're very well spoken, you have a lot of charisma, you're good with people. Like I think that's
You should do this test. I would be
I wanna I
interested to
wanna
see
I
this
wanna
test when
take
you're
it.
doing
I
it.
wanna take it and see what
I
the
sent you
results
the
are.
link. Just do it. Like, I don't know, when you can, just do it. It takes a bit of time, but it's worth it because it's really like, for me at least, it pinpointed pretty much perfectly who I am.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Which is
take it. I
funny.
love those
So,
type of things. I'm really into like astrology too, so I really like
well,
I
this
like
is not
those type of
astrology.
things.
This is more based on your psyche than just astrology.
Yeah, I think this would be more accurate, so I'm interested to see what it says.
Oh, definitely. Then there was something about relationships, but I mean, yeah, I don't
So
think you can know that because that's myself. So,
there's a job I want to
but
take,
it's definitely true.
but it'll take a lot more time away from you. But it seems what's missing. Dude, if there's a job, I would take it. Don't worry about me. I think your own financial independence and happiness in a career is more important. We'll find time. Right now, I wish I could play more Fortnite, but I can't sit down after this surgery, so it's really hard. I normally played with a lot of people, but I can't, and the only way I can play video games is I set up my mat and I'll be on my knees, but I can't do that forever. So like that's what I was normally doing is I would sit in the chair for like 20-30 minutes till it really start to hurt, and then I would get on my knees and play for a little bit, but that's not like ideal, and I feel like it's really bad for my back too. So like I haven't been playing much in the way of like desktop games, sadly. You had surgery? Yeah, yeah. I got really sick last week, and I didn't know what was going on, but I had a really bad infection, and I had to be treated with a lot of antibiotics, and then on Wednesday I had surgery to remove the infected tissue, so um currently I'm on the recovery. It's about a month to 2 months of recovery time. So that's why I've been doing a lot more Vrchat because I can stand, and standing is infinitely easier than sitting right now. Because when I'm not standing, I have to like lay down basically like on my stomach, which would be a very boring stream. So maybe I thought about like I so I might be able to lay down, but I have to do it on this side because if I do it on this side, it'll really hurt. But the problem is if I shift or something like that, or let's say I just like let my hand fall and it like hits it or something like that, I will be in so much excruciating pain. It's like when I say like I'm in pain, like I think people think it's just like a sore. Like when it hits, I cannot help but audibly scream. It's that bad. They kept asking me in the hospital like, "Oh, where's your pain level between 1 and 10?" And like I was saying I've never felt pain like this in my life. It's like a 10. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh, and
it's
last thing
okay
I
though.
forgot to say,
Huh?
it will show you other famous people that have the same personality
Oh,
type that you
cool.
have when you do the test. For example, advocates
You may know Martin Luther King.
Oh,
Martin
nice.
Luther King,
I could see that.
Nelson Mandela, Mother
Interesting.
Teresa, Marie
Here
Kondo. I don't know who
comes
that
the
is.
Do you know these people personally? Are you tight with Teresa?
boy.
Of course I am. We're so tight, bro.
Lady
He
Gaga.
is here. I knew you knew Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga, Nicole Kidman,
Nicole Kidman over
Morgan Freeman, Goethe, who was a German writer back in 1873. And then there's also
Okay.
characters from TV shows
How are you?
like
I'm
Jon
doing
Snow.
good. How are you doing? Oh, Jon Snow.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Aragorn from The Lord of the Ring.
Wait a minute. Wait, are we
Yeah,
just talking about
Galadriel
fictional
from
people? How did they get fictional characters to take
Yes,
this
I don't know.
personality
I
test?
don't know.
What
I
the
don't
fuck is going
know.
on? You share
don't
characteristics
know.
with Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Congratulations. What?
Matthew Murdock.
What?
I don't
Matt
know.
Murdock is Daredevil. This makes no fucking sense. This is so stupid.
I don't know how they.
Oh
got
my god,
fictional
you're the
characters.
same personality trait as Santa Claus. Oh my god. Look at you, you're amazing.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of fucking personality types. It's very
With
funny.
With Rude's recovery skills, he will be good in a week. Meh.
But,
It's most likely because you're
but
too
I'm
much of a
happy
bottom that you
because I am
overdid your
one of the
bottom.
rarest
Oh my
ones.
God. The rarest?
I'm
Okay.
happy because I am happy because it starts my
Introduction with advocates may be one of the rarest personality types.
Aww. Oh, you know what? That's a self-fulfilling prophecy because, like, in the description for advocates, he likes to be unique, and it starts off by saying he's unique. They're just stroking it. I'm going to bed. Have a good
But there's
stream.
a
Bye
bunch
to
of
you all.
There's like
Oh, we're at
there's
7:30
16
already.
different
We're going
personalities,
pretty
so you
late.
got a fucking ton. There is a ton, and things that
there's generally two variants in both personalities. Well, like in a personality, there's always two variants.
Like a good one and an evil one. Like, oh, you might share the
It's a
characteristics of
very
Santa
interesting
Claus, but
thing.
you also share the qualities of Jack Frost.
I honestly, because I don't fucking know any of the other personalities, I wouldn't be able to.
They're just
tell you
stroking.
that.
Oh my god. What have I done?
It's just that there's four classes of personalities, and then there's four different personalities in each class. There's analysts, diplomats, sentinels, and explorers.
Mm-hmm.
So, analysis is intuitive and thinking personal types known for their rationality, impartiality, and intellectual excellence.
If you
I don't
had
think
to
you're there.
guess which one I am before I take it, what would your guess be?
I would say I could try and guess in which class you're. I could not guess which
Personality you are, because there's so different things. But diplomats is what I have. Advocates is in the diplomats.
is intuitive and feeling personality types more for the
Empathy and diplomatic skills and passionate idealism.
Oh, so what would mine be? What's your guess of me?
I'm just
Me when I
listing
share a
them. Sentinel,
personality
observant
type
and
with
judging
Kirby.
personality types known for their practical and focused security.
Bye, LJ.
Explorers,
Have a good
observant and
night.
prospecting personality types known for their I would either put you in the class of diplomats or explorers.
I like the idea of
I
an
would say more
explorer.
diplomats. Explorers are observant and prospecting personality types known for their spontaneity, ingenuity, and flexibility.
Oh yeah, that sounds like me. I'm super flexible. Look what I can do with my hip. No, I'm joking.
Diplomats is intuitive and feeling personality types known for their empathy, diplomatic skills, and passionate idealism. I think you also fit in there. So, I would say you're either a diplomat or either an explorer. But I don't know which personality in these ones you are, though.
It's going to be interesting. If
Interesting.
you're wrong,
Since you took the innocent test and scored an 80+, who is more sus between you two?
What?
oh, Jinx said, since you took the innocent test and scored an 80 plus, who's more sus between you two? We had James take it immediately after I took it, and he scored much lower.
I think I had like 40 something. 40
Yeah.
something.
I did say, like,
I'm not like
I think he could have taken some liberties with a few, but that probably would have only given him like another like 5 or 6 more points.
I really wasn't like I would never beat Rude.
Yeah, I have a problem. I'm very not innocent. Get better soon. Best
definitely not
wishes.
innocent.
Give you all my power to recover strong and healthy. Aw, thank you, Blue. I appreciate it. It's gonna be so like most of you know because I've been talking about it for the past couple of days, but like so I have to do dressing changes every day. So a nurse comes by. I have to, because it's on my butt, I have to bend over every morning, and she has to redo the bandages. But that process is so painful. It is extremely, extremely painful. So, my mornings, I don't need coffee or tea because I'm pretty much up screaming every single morning. But after that, like the pain subsides over a few hours. I take my medication, my antibiotics, and then normally by like 11, I'm like okay. Depending on when they come. Today they were a little bit later, so like I was like okay around like 1. James messaged me. He was like, I was saying like, yeah, we can stream a little bit, and he was like, okay, you gonna be ready? I said like, just not right now because I'm on the floor right now in the fetal position, and I can't get up. But I'll be good in a little bit once the meds kick in, and I'm like okay. But yeah, I don't want to get too graphic in it because it's just gonna gross you guys out. But it really hurts a lot. So it's I have to do this. Yeah, you don't want to know either. But like yeah, it's gonna be about a month to 2 months for me to get to 100%. Yeah, at my house. Yeah, my medical bills are gonna be pretty high. Let's just say that. I haven't gotten a bill yet, but I'm sure they're gonna be up there. Yeah, very America. Yes, there is an innocent test. We pinned it in the Discord. You have to be verified in the Discord to see it, but it's in there. Someone can direct you to it. I think LJ and Nakis and Taka scored the lowest. They were the most innocent. Hey, I see you. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good now. It's a lot.
Some people were under the double digits, which was crazy.
Yeah, there was. I think Taka scored like close to a 10, but I think Naki has the lowest at like 6.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
How is that possible? I don't know.
Insane. Because some of them are like so simple. Like have you ever stolen something or something like that,
yeah,
or
stolen something, yeah, stolen something,
like
or
really small stuff.
I don't remember. There's some really small stuff. There's like an absolute angel.
I think LJ
Absolute
Naki
angel.
took it and scored lower than Taka recently, so I think he's the new low. I gotta retake it. I got an 18. Yeah, Naki's just. I think anyone who scores under a 20 must be protected. We need to keep the back. I think Naki took it and then took it again recently, and he did go up a little bit.
Okay, well, a little bit,
but not by much.
But still,
he said it's all your fault. I said my fault. I gotta retake it. I got an 18. Oh, okay. I thought I had a 12 when I did it the last time. Oh, okay, that's pretty low.
I mean, Rude up there with the double than I have, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I think I got an 86. I just took it to take. I wasn't even like when I first started. Draka took it. He got like a 50 or 60 or something like that, and he's like, I'm pretty corrupt. You should take this test. And I'm like, is it really long? He's like, no. I was like, okay. I just went click, 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 click. I was like, cool. And I gave him the results. I didn't even know what I really, if it was high or something like that. And I gave it to him. He was like, holy shit. Oh, Rude had an 88 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I scored an 88. It was Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate.
Rude is pretty naughty.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense. He's the one right now wearing latex femboy clothes on the stream while pretending to be a dog.
Alright, but like, this skirt is sick. And look, eyelashes, look. My eyes are so pretty. Well, I need help with stuff, but
I'm
you're
not too
an adorable
corrupted
being.
here,
Oh. The
I'm not
first
very
time I
corrupted,
took
Nike, right
it,
now.
I took it how I was currently, and the second time was before joining the community. Oh, that's what you did. Okay, yeah. So he scored slightly higher recently, but he tried to take it as what happened in, like, I guess the last year. So you already corrupted me. I don't mean to corrupt people. I didn't think I was trying to help people. What I need of this result when I can. Yes, Extreme, we need you to get you to take this. Naki, do you still have the exam? Can you send it to Extreme? Don't post it in chat, just like DM it to him in like Discord or something. But good night, friends. There's a pic of my plushies that I won in the Discord. Good night, Livy Beans. Have a good one. I'm gonna check them out. That sounds adorable. I only won one big stuffed animal. It was a giant Family Guy Brian dog. And it was so big, I put it on my back. It was for an archery challenge or something like that. And like, it was huge. I was so happy. And I was like, oh my god, right? And I was dating this girl. Fucking
Awesome.
awful girl.
Possible.
And like, she was standing there while we're leaving, and I had it on it was my birthday, by the way. My fucking birthday, right? So we're leaving the place, and I have this bind on, and I'm so excited, and she's like, And I said, what? She's like, are you gonna give it to me, or are you just gonna, like, carry it around? And I was like, why would I give it to you? And she's like, because that's what boyfriends do. They win stuffed animals for their girlfriends. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess. So I gave it to her. And she was so happy. She's like, yay! And then, like, I never saw it again. Fucking awful. Awful.
Way too agreeable with it. I'm just gonna say a weird. I feel a weird common trope where you just agree to do stuff with people that treat you like turd.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bully in me. Wow, what a bitch. Yeah, she was an absolute bitch. We broke up, right? We were at, it was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And I said, I have to get home. She's like, why? And I said, well, I take my medication in the morning, and if I'm not there at like 6, like, my mom's gonna get really mad. And she was like, whatever. She's like, let's just go to this like gas station. I'll get some money out of the ATM, and then I'll take the train. And I was like, okay. So she gets all this food and stuff. She goes up to the register. She doesn't have any money for it. So then I go up and I pay it. And then she goes to the ATM. She's got like her purse and the bag of food that I bought in both hands, right? And she's like trying to get her ATM card out while like trying to like work out, I guess, balancing the bag and getting into her bag. And I'm just tired, dude. Like, I'm just like looking out the window like, man, I just want to go home. I'm so tired. And she's like, hey, like, make yourself useful. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she like picks up my hand, puts like the store bag of all the stuff I bought on my wrist. And she's like, there, now you're useful. And I said, what did you say? And then she turned to the ATM, and I just like let the bag fall, and she had like a Nantucket nectar in it, and it just shattered on the floor. And I was like, no one in my life has ever called me useless. And I won't be called useless by you. And she's like, what are you talking about? Are you crazy? And I said, she's like, there's all this like juice on the floor. And I said, like, well, good luck cleaning that up. I'm gonna go home. I'm very tired. And like, I was leaving. She's like, you can't just leave me here. I said, I can't. And she's like, no, it's late. It's nighttime. It's dangerous. I said, so you need me? And she's like, yeah. And I said, well, you probably should have thought of that before you treated me so poorly. And then I walked away. And she was so pissed. She was so pissed. She called me the next day. And I was like, hello? She's like, hey, I talked to my parents and they're very upset that you left me there. I said, are they? Did you tell them the whole story? Or she's like, yes, I told them the whole story. And I was like, oh. And she's like, so if you want to come by and apologize, I'm willing to listen. I said, no, I don't think I'm going to come by and apologize. And frankly, I think I was actually pretty nice in the way that I delivered my news to you. And I don't think I ever want to talk to you again. And she's like, what? You don't want to talk to me again? And I said, yeah, I just don't think that you're the right personality to be in my circle. And she was like, so you're breaking up with me? And I said, yeah, I think so. She's like, okay, well, I think you're being a little harsh. It's probably because you're tired. We were up really late. So, like, I'll give you, like, a week to cool out, and then I'll call you back. And I said, like, no, I think this is how it should go. I think I'm not going to talk to you again. And if I ever feel like that I want to talk to you, then I'll give you a call. But I really don't think that's going to happen.
Rono. Hey, there's a Rono.
Rono! So I broke up with her. And I hung up the phone and I turned around and I didn't realize it, but my mom was behind me the entire time. And she was like, was that her? I said, yeah. She's like, you two broke up? I said, yeah. She's like, good for you. I never liked her. The one time me and my mom like got along really well. Get off the floor, it's dirty. Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck that.
No, we just power washed it. It's good. He's good. He's good. Yeah, fuck her. Yeah, she was so bad. The funniest thing is when we first started dating, she was so happy. Taz! Oh my god! Dude, all my favorite people here. She was so happy when we got together, and I was like, why are you so happy? She's like, well, most of the guys I date end up being gay, and I'm just really happy that you're straight.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Welcome in, Taz. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you playing?
Rude. Look
Huh?
at what Rono said.
What did you want to say? You can date me instead. I just gotta hit it. What? Oh, what? You
that's a golden opportunity right there.
I gotta sit down. Oh, I can't sit down. Hi. If you send her a pic of on your Twitter, it would be fun. Dude, I looked her up. Because I was curious. I was like, what is she doing now? Yeah.
Yay.
Uninteresting. I'm doing good. Weather got bad here, but I was playing VR. Oh, you were? Oh, sick. So I'm going to do a stream with Taz tomorrow. We're going to do a VR stream. Taz, so we were talking about personality tests, that one that James took. What's it called? 16 something?
16 personalities.
16 personality.
16 personalities.
I'm going to take the 16 personality exam, and then I'm going to give the results tomorrow on stream when we stream together. It's going to be really cool. His were really accurate.
There's a lot of reading to do. There's a lot of reading. Yes. Just, I'm letting Rude talk.
Never mind. I'm not going to take the exam, but it seemed like a good idea. James is mega quiet. Oh, sorry. Is he? I can turn him up.
Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Did you turn me off? What?
No, I didn't. I turned you up. I muted him like 4 minutes ago.
What?
No, I'm joking.
You bitch!
No, I didn't. I'm joking. Better. Okay. Thank you, Rono.
Also, it's cool that you got the slot room. I'm happy you did. Because there
slot?
was an art for Lisa, and he wanted an art from Lisa for the longest time, and Lisa had an YCH that nobody was taking, and I just sent it to him, and he immediately took it.
Dude, Lisa's so good. Lisa's so good, Rono.
Yes.
You gotta get Lisa.
It is hot as hell. It is hot as hell. It is hot
It's
as hell.
hot as hell. Nice. Dude, you gotta... Can you send it to me? Can you send me the YCH?
Yeah,
When you
sure.
bought it? That's
Yeah,
cool.
I'll send you the YCH. Sure.
It's been quiet the whole stream, but no one said anything. I know! Why did you let James just be quiet? I'm sorry. It's also because in VR chat, audio is based on the distance you are from the person and out of this specific ear, because it's like studio sound. I think that's what it means, right? It's not monochromatic.
But I say, do the personality test. If you want me to read it out for you, I will read it out for you.
Okay.
Read it out.
How long do you think it'll take for me to finish?
To do the test?
Mhm.
I don't remember, but it takes at least a good 20 to 30 minutes to do.
Bruno, do you like my skirt?
He did. He said he did.
Oh.
He
Can you
does
say it
like-
again?
Fucking femboy rude, literally.
No!
Are you gonna try and dethrone Jester as the femboy? Is that what you're gonna try and do?
I don't think anyone can do that. I think he has a strong hold. I think that's the way it's gonna be.
Yeah. I don't think it's possible to dethrone someone that has like 99% bottom.
Yeah. Rude simping, perhaps. No, I've never simped in my life.
He's totally simping for Rono, by the way, saying. I mean, who wouldn't actually? I am simping too.
Okay, Taz, be careful.
Uh,
Rono's very cool. The whole time you were talking with Rono and you two were like friends and stuff, I was like he's cool, but like I don't want to like intrude on that. I'll just stay back here. But like every single time we hung out,
hilarious this stream.
James would always have like a story about when he was hanging out with Rono. He's like, you won't believe what happened today. I'm like, oh, what's that? He's like, I was hanging out with Rono, and Rono's so cool. Rono did this and this, and Rono has this. Did you see Rono's workout routine? And I'm like, yeah. It's like every day. It was funny though.
Yeah, it's just I still find it funny the stream for Fortnite where I just added him to the call and
Oh my god, that was
intense.
I
don't know how he continued afterwards because I had to go afterwards. I had to leave.
I think that event is what lowered my immune system enough to get the infection. I think I was so flustered by Rono's presence, my immune system failed, and all of a sudden I got the infection and had to get surgery.
I mean, okay, when you're able to sit down again, we
Mhm.
need to do a stream with Rono again, where we're playing with him.
I would love
We need do that
to.
again.
I would love to.
It would be awesome.
I kind of wanted to invite him
awesome
for
beings.
today, but I didn't want to pull him into a random stream like that, like last minute. So I never messaged him because I felt self-conscious. Hey, the good boyo is still
I'll do it
streaming.
for you next
How are you
time.
doing, cutie? I'm doing good. Welcome back soon.
If next week we're doing the same thing, I'll just ask him if he wants to join.
Okay. That's cool.
So yeah.
Chill.
Okay, well.
Literally got so flustered his body shut down. I don't know. Rono seems
He
you
had
are
body
very
failure.
popular. Yeah, Rono is
He's very popular.
very popular. Very popular.
Incredibly popular.
I just drooled because I can't. You know, I have the problem with drooling. Because, okay, so the surgery that I had on my face after the car accident, like my whole right side of my face is numb. But like every now and then I'll drool, but I can't feel it until it gets to like my chin. So like you'll see me do this, and then I'll just like wipe it. And I just wipe drool on my skirt. I was like, oh my god, this is embarrassing. So yeah, I hate my drool. If you see someone at a con just randomly drooling in reg line, it's probably me. Please tap me on the shoulder or give me a napkin. Like, rude, you're drooling. How'd you know it was me?
Rude.
Hmm?
Do you like history stuff or not?
Yeah.
History? Are you much of a historical person?
Yeah.
Like,
Actually, my favorite YouTube channel is a YouTube channel called History Buffs. Really cool. They review
Oh, I know.
historically accurate movies and they do reviews. I absolutely love their content. They're incredible. They actually
It's
kind of remind me
great,
of you. They
yes.
kind of look like you.
Wait, what? I
They're,
mean, like my actual me, not my persona.
yeah, your actual you, because they have like a little cartoon
I was
character,
confused for a second.
and I like every single time I see it, I'm like, it's like James.
It's like James. That's a good reminder. Okay,
That-
okay, but like, do you? Okay. How can I put it? If you were able to go back in time, okay, there you go. You're able to go back in time, like at any time in history, in human history, right?
Yeah.
Where would you go to see it, like really how it was? But you're like, let's say you're like a ghost that sees it. Like you can't interact with things, but you can see everything that's happening.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Where would you go?
Where would I go in history if I could just see it but not
you can
interact
only
with
choose
it?
one place. You can only choose one thing, one time period, and a place.
I have a general idea. This is stupid. This is really stupid. Okay. I can't interact though. That sucks.
No.
So
You're like a ghost.
I would probably choose. Okay, so there's this building in ancient Rome. Okay, so in ancient Rome, they used to have bathing houses or bath houses, which
Yes,
were
yes.
these large structures, and they were completely free. Anyone could go in there. They had almost locker
That's it.
systems for their clothing and valuables. They would put on like these towels, they would go in, they would bathe, but bathing wasn't like it is now. Bathing then, what they used to do is they would lather themselves in oil, oftentimes olive oil, and they would use these large metal blades that they would scrape across their body to remove all the dirt with the oil, and then they would
Yes,
rinse the
yeah.
blades. But they also connected to these bathhouses. They had these large open areas that were like almost like a playground, but people would like communicate and talk about philosophical discussions. Like Socrates and Plato frequent these places, except, Plato's obviously Greek, but they would frequent these places so that they could like communicate with educated people and bounce ideas about life and philosophy and stuff like that. I always thought that was so fascinating. A bunch of like probably very fit men, half naked, in a like a little park area talking about philosophy.
So you would basically okay. So the place you would want to go is ancient Rome, basically.
Yeah.
That's where you would want to go.
Absolutely.
Ancient Rome.
I think it would be
Okay,
very
I was
cool.
gonna say, yeah, one of my choices was definitely gonna be ancient Rome because it's just something is so intriguing with the civilization that was so advanced more than 2,000 years ago. Like 4,000.
But I wouldn't be able
like,
to
so long
understand
ago.
anything that they were saying. That
Well,
would be
let's say
the
you
only
can't
downside.
understand everything.
Oh,
they're
if that's the
saying.
case,
Let's say there's, like,
absolutely. I'd want to go to
like you
Parliament
can understand,
too.
you can look at them.
I want to see like the
It would be
political
so
system at work.
interesting to see. Like, also, like, the thing is that, like, these places, like, for example, in Rome as well, in these big cities, they had massive aqueducts where they would recreate fucking ship battles. Like, they would do mock-up ship battles. They would fill up a stadium, like a
Oh, that's
Colosseum type
crazy.
stadium.
Oh, with water. That's right. I do know that. Yeah,
And put ships
I have heard
in it.
that.
It's fucking crazy.
It's actually
it was mad. Like,
the Colosseums, like a lot of people say that like people died in the Colosseum, but in actuality, oftentimes they did not, because they were prize fighters. So that it was a lot like wrestling like today.
I actually had a lot of I had that was a very cool
Okay,
thing because I had a
fight
history, like, there was a moment in my studies where I had history classes where I learned history, but then I had antiquity classes where I learned about ancient Rome, just in general, ancient Rome. So we
Thanks
learned
for
a
the
lot about
hydrate.
things, and one of the subjects was gladiatorial combat. That was
Oh,
one
yeah.
of them, and we learned about gladiators and things that for a long time, that, like actually at the beginning, not a lot of gladiators would die in the arena because
Right.
they were honorable fighters and they were
Honorable.
expensive to train, very
Extremely,
expensive.
yes.
You
And
were,
to feed
you were
and to
so
keep happy.
like yeah, you know. But there was a time in history where combats became more and more and more and more deadly. At some point, it was a 50-50 if a gladiator would die in a combat or not because the people wanted him to die.
Oh, wow.
But I think that was towards the end of gladiatorial
Probably
combats
towards
in
the
Rome.
end, yeah.
It was towards the end. People became bloodthirsty for gladiatorial
Yeah, it
deaths.
wouldn't be
But
very
before it wasn't.
profitable.
Yeah, but it was towards the end. But I know that towards the end, it was actually a very deadly sport. um,
I originally wanted to be
so
an art history major. So I started studying different periods of art, and my favorite period of art was the late antique. Because so like when Christianity became part of the Roman Empire and it started towards the latter half, the decline that resulted in the fall of the Roman Empire. After the fall of the Roman Empire, there were huge sackings of Roman cities that resulted in
yes,
the
there was
death of
yeah.
so many artists. Like, so people that made like all of the idols of like pagan gods and even some for Christianity were killed primarily for pro-Christian movement because false idols and all of that. So a lot of Roman artists, almost all Roman artists were killed or they were being hunted for iconography. So art made this
Are you a
huge
Prime
decline
member? If you'd
from
like to show your support,
yeah.
drop
being
us a
all
dime.
about
Southern
like
Room will give you many
perfection
ups and licks.
and like one-to-one
Just look at
ratios.
Just look at medieval aging art, medieval age art. It's just ugly as fuck.
Well, that was that before everything before the Gothic period was very ugly. At least what people would probably say. But like, it's actually, I think, beautiful. So the late antique is the period from the fall of the Roman Empire to about the start of the Gothic period. It was this huge drop in like perfection, but this huge expression of like abstract art or exaggerated features, and people still had a need for like iconography to a degree because Christianity still had idols. You know, people had to, pray to the Virgin Mary, for example. So people would make these figurines, but they weren't like artists. They were farmers. They were, warriors. They didn't have any artistic ability. So the sculptures that they created were very real and rough and like imperfect. Like proportions were off, heads were huge, feet were misshapen, but it meant more. It wasn't like an artist that was being commissioned by the state. It was someone creating art specifically out of a need to do so, and it was beautiful. I think it's beautiful. So I was like, this is the most interesting thing I have ever seen in my life. And then
So, I mean,
when the Gothic period came, it was like a complete opposite. It went back to perfection because now like Christianity became like this pillar of the government. So now Christianity could start commissioning these artists and training these artists to do really, really good work. And then that's where the Gothic cathedrals came from. And they used numbers in the Bible to basically build churches. So they would take numbers like 7 and 11 and then multiply them by certain numbers to get like the height of the steeples and things like that. It was really kind of interesting. I like it.
But I also, you want to know something funny? Roman concrete, that's how it's called.
Oh
It was
yeah,
what was used to build most of the things. It was what was used to build most of
it's
the cities in
self-repairing.
Rome, right?
Do the rats make you
It's
crazy?
self-repairing, and it's only very recently that we've
Yes.
discovered how to make it again.
Yeah.
More than 2,000 years later, we've finally discovered how they made it again.
It's a
But self-repairing,
limestone.
that's why it's so long-lasting. Yes, it was limestone, and also, the thing is that they also had a version for it to put it underwater to solidify and not break and dissolve.
So
Which is
what
incredible.
what he's
It's
talking
like,
about is they would do imperfect mixtures of the pores of concrete that they created so that there would be pockets of limestone in it. And what would happen is like the limestone would be exposed to the elements like rain, and it would run. And when it ran, it would find the cracks in the structure
that would
and then solidify again, so that the limestone
yeah.
essentially would repair any damages to the structure.
So that's why they're still so long lasting. And you think anything that was built by the Romans is still here to some degree if it wasn't destroyed or anything like that. That's how it's still
Yeah.
here. It's because
It's
of these techniques. They were so advanced. And also, I mean, one thing, I'm not particularly a big fan of religion, but like for example, the burning of the Library of Alexandria
mm,
was done by Christians when they ransacked the city.
mm,
They said that we lost like 1,000 years of knowledge with that burning.
man.
Because it was basically it was the library of the world. Like every scientific thing was recorded and put in that library and was lost
That's a
in that
shame.
burning.
It always like
It's like
I sometimes think about like stories like 40K and stuff like that, where like there's drops in technological understanding. Same's true in Star Trek, same's true in Star Wars, that like civilization had gotten to a certain point and then there was like a dip, a decline in technology, and then we had to climb back up. And I always thought to myself, like, how is that possible that you could just lose that much information? But it's happened on Earth multiple times where
it's
there's just
literally what
certain
it did
things we
happen on
just
Earth, yeah.
don't understand, or we lost information of because of
okay.
purges or even
So
national
There's two other
natural
places I would
disasters.
visit. There's two other places I would visit also if I could. Ancient Egypt.
I was gonna say Egypt.
And one that we barely know anything about because there is no recorded history about, the Aztec empires or Mayan empires. Because these cities of the Aztecs were super advanced. They were just like Roman cities as well. That's the thing. They were incredibly advanced, an incredibly advanced society.
You know what
The
I
thing
would
is that we
love
know
to
nothing
see?
about it because it wasn't recorded. So I'd love to. I think I would be more interested to see the Aztec one because we have no idea what it looked like. But
So
we knew it was very advanced.
I had heard that in Western Africa, places like Ghana, um, they had large cities around the time when
So there was
slavery
a
began, and they were very advanced cities, not like super advanced, but like, you know, comparable for the time. But when they started, you know, the slave trade and all of that, these cities were kind of an affront to what they wanted to view the people as. So a lot of the cities were destroyed. Like they had castles and forts that were built by native Africans, which is actually
Okay, if you
really
want
freaking
something,
cool.
So the richest person to have ever lived was an African emperor. He was called Massa Musa. He was the
Oh.
richest person. He was the emperor, I think. He was towards the east of Africa. Like that was his empire there. He
Mm,
was the richest man, and there is stories of him walking across Africa and throwing gold in villages that he passed in. Just giving gold away.
smart.
In the villages he passed in to get the favor.
If you're the richest man, you need people on your side, dude, because they will come for you.
But he was the richest man to
Eat
have
the
ever
rich.
existed.
Yeah, but I always wanted to see. I've seen some pictures. I just googled like African castles, and I would love to see these cities like fully populated and like bustling. And I recently started doing like a lot of like looking into like Egyptology, and like there's a lot of Egyptologists on like TikTok and stuff like that. and some of the stuff that they have is so freaking cool. Like, Egypt had an entire, like, economy that they actually documented, like, the delivery of rice rations to the population and different types of food and income. They had water rations for certain cities and villages, and they documented all of it through Sanskrit, which was, like, everybody talks about hieroglyphs. Hieroglyphs is like kind of like something you did for like cave, like, you know, like religious text and stuff like that. But like Sanskrit, I guess, is what they use for like common writing. But there's like a lot of like documented basically like taxes and things like that. Like they had a very, very rich system that has a lot of like modern things in like a time really far behind where we are now, which is just really cool.
It's just, I'm just like, ancient civilizations are so interesting, especially the ones that were super advanced for their time as well. It's crazy. I want to
I'll
see
debone
them
my
so
door
bad.
now.
Like, I really, I don't know why, I really want to see what like the Aztec cities looked like, because it's like, you know, you have an idea of what the Egyptian ones looked like. You know what the Roman ones looked like.
Yeah, I want to see
Because we
more
have
obscure
the remains
stuff.
are still here today. But Aztec knowledge and
Things, general America, the
I
history
don't
of
know
America,
that
we
I
know
like
fucking
the
nothing about
idea
it.
of Aztecs. Everything I
I don't
know
like the idea of
now is it's very, very bloody, very war torn.
yes, they like.
I don't know if that's
Well,
the kind
that's
of
just in
period I
general,
want to.
most of it, but
It's just that there's something about the American continent, because we have no recorded history of the American continent before the arrival of the settlers. You know?
Sure we
So,
do.
like, it's,
Wolverine was there.
that's the thing.
And you share a
That's why I'm
personality trait with
intrigued in
him.
this part of the world. That's why that's why I'm intrigued in this part of the world. To be totally honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to be
history.
an art history major. My plan was to hopefully become a curator for like a museum, because I thought that would be really cool. But then I told my professor about that. I said, like, I absolutely love this. I'm in love with the lady antique. I love art history. We went to a famous museum in New York, and we got to visit a curator, and he showed us the practices he goes through. And I said, I want to do that. Like, that's my goal. Like, I want to be a curator. I think that would be so cool. And I could be, like, the only person to handle things over, like, thousands of years. That would be so freaking awesome. And he was like, it's not going to happen. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, this isn't like a famous art school. And even if it was, and you graduated top of your class, you would be writing papers for years on things that you would never have a chance to touch, only for the opportunity for an internship for a job like that. And it's just not realistic. He's like, I can't tell you that that's a good career path, because I can't be and dishonest with you and tell you that it's a possibility. It's like, it's so low. And I was like, oh, so what you're saying, there's a chance now. So I was like, oh, I don't know then. If I can't do that, I was like, I guess I'm just gonna drop out. So I dropped out. There were other
I
factors,
think
but
I'm gonna head out because it's
yeah, it's late. Or
for me.
8
Very-
o'clock for me too. It's getting really late. I normally end at
It's 2 in the
6:30.
morning for me right now.
Oh my
late.
god. I keep forgetting you're on
It's fine,
such a
I'm on
huge
vacation.
time difference. Okay, well, that's good at least.
fine.
I'm on vacation. It's not like I have any.
Well, thanks for joining me now.
But
I'm glad we got in the VR
yes,
again.
this was very. We actually talked more than we did cleaning.
Yeah, that's true. High five.
It was.
Yes, high five.
Oh wait, yeah! I forgot he could do that.
I can do a point.
Yeah. You. Give me a backflip.
You.
Let's do a backflip. On 3. 1, 2. Oh shit. He's dead.
Backflip.
Did you know Rude is 0.0000001% blood related to Wolverine? Very true. Very true. We share a personality trait. I'm glad you extended this stream out. I really enjoyed it, even though I had to keep dipping. That's fine. No, I'm glad you came. I hope you all had an awesome time. And thank you for the follow, Alec. Come. There he is. He is here. Well, thank you all for joining. I had a really awesome time. James is
Yes.
back flipping with excitement. So we got to get a raid out. I've been in this skirt for so long. I should probably.
You've been
there we
this
go.
skirt for the entire stream.
I know.
There you go.
Yeah, much better. I can actually lift my legs. Yeah, have a great night,
Your bottom.
everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Bye
That was a lot of fun. Love you.
Bye.
And we let me just check this real quick before we go. So if you haven't yet, join the Discord. It's a really awesome place. We have some great beans. Right now, we have a poll going on. Voting is live for the movie that we're going to be playing on Discord for everyone. Go to the thread. You'll see it right at the top of the Discord. Hit the emoji for the movie that you want to see. Right now, I think we have John Wick at 8 votes, Ratatouille at 10, and Zootopia at 7. But there's plenty of other movies that are within like spitting distance. So go to the Discord, put in your vote, and choose the movie that you want to see. And then hopefully we can watch a really awesome movie. I think whatever ends up winning is going to be a lot of fun. And then we're obviously going to do it again. So we'll take some of the top winners for this movie voting and we'll put it in for the next one. So if your movie didn't win, there's always the next movie night. And big thank you to Instinke for putting that together and organizing everything and doing the movie as well. It's going to be really, really cool. But bye, everybody. Say bye to James. Night, James.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye. And stick around for the raid. Mwah.